Okay, so we've got a quarter-final match between Christophe Lambert and Jordan Church. I'm joined with Luke Berry.
Good afternoon.
Hey, mate, how you doing?
Not too bad.
So Jordan's broke and gone in off. This is a race to 11. So let's see what happens.
Never talk me through the rules a little bit. I'm world rules player, so.
Same here.
Is it?
Yeah.
No.
You played in this?
Yeah, but I'm out. That's why I'm sitting here.
I suppose. I'll just serve the ale. Kenny has got me to screenshot a route to the final to the final sections. Jordan beat Liam Stanley 11-5 round 1. Beat Jez Graham 11-4. Is it Mike White? Mark White.
Mark White, yeah.
Yeah, 11-7, and then he smashed Jimmy Croxton 11-5. So James has had a bad day overall.
They're both giving each other a bit of grief in the commentary box last night.
Yeah.
So.
Similar for Christophe, he beat Michael Rhodes 11-9, Aidan Owens 11-6. He had a griller against Lakin, which finished 11-10, and then he beat Rob Warren 11-7. So this has got potential to be a great match.
I've heard he's a slower player.
Yeah.
And Jordan's rapid, so
100 mile an hour.
So at least that might even out a little bit.
Yeah, we still could be here for a while.
He's taking his time over this finish. Looks like Reds to me.
Yeah, but they don't look all that hard, do they?
No. Yeah, I don't know what. But, you know.
Did you pay to go in this, or was
No, I got backed, sadly, for them. I knew it was a bit of a gamble, knowing I don't play the rules, but...
Still more than capable, though.
Yeah.
Obviously, I've seen you at the UK tour over time, and
yeah,
I know you can play the game.
Sometimes it's there, sometimes it ain't.
Same for us all, mate.
Did he go yellow, is it?
Yeah, well, it's his free shot, wasn't it?
Yeah, still go state Reds. Just cleared the way out the top of it.
Camera angle's not brilliant, is it? When you sat down all there.
No.
This is a relatively straightforward finish,
Yeah,
though,
he's
if I'm
obviously
honest.
one of them players where he wants to be 100% sure of where he wants to work on every shot before he does it. He obviously wanted to clear that. He didn't want to play the plant.
Yeah, you start moving balls, it goes wrong, doesn't it?
That's
And
it,
then
yeah.
you're not actually on anything in the end.
Yeah. Well, just dot to dot these four, whichever way he fancies.
He looks really steady, though.
Yeah.
He doesn't play anything until he's like 100% sure.
Yeah.
He stands there and he's composed about it, and then he'll play the shot.
Yeah.
Probably, technically you could probably learn a lot from his game.
Yep. Definitely. A lot of players go wrong where they just get down, pot the first ball they see, and then the next one, and then all of a sudden,
We've got no shot.
yep.
Wonder what the betting is on these matches.
I haven't seen it at all.
Got no Wi-Fi down this corner. Put us in Beirut. Nice to see Kenny doing a bit in the other commentary section.
Yeah, about time he did something.
He's hassled everybody else over the weekend, hasn't he?
I've turned him down about 12 times. I don't want to make a fool of myself about the rules, so there we are. Well, got there in the end.
Yeah. Relatively straightforward finish there.
Jordan a break dish in 8 seconds in the next one.
That's 1-0 to Christoph. That was Jordan's break, actually, wasn't it?
Yeah. People will probably see the difference in styles.
So the betting is Scott Gillespie is even money to beat Scott Ross. Jordan is 4-7 favourite to beat Christoph, who's priced at 5-4. Rob Warren's 7-2 to beat Mark Boyle, and Greg Batten's 6-4 to beat Carl O'Donoghue. So if
Get your bets in.
Boyle's now 1-2 favourite. Jordan's second favourite at 5-2.
Yeah.
So not bad money really. If you want to bet outside of the event, Rob Warren at 16-1. But he's playing the favourite, so I suppose that's part and parcel.
He has already lost. He hasn't he?
Yeah, well, it's single elim now, isn't it? So it's you lose and you bus fare home, innit? Christoph's got a 9-ball breaking cue, is that? Similar setup, isn't it?
He's got a brass. He has got a white ferrule in it, so yeah. I think he's got a good break actually. I think I see it yesterday. Very deliberate. He's got a routine with his break.
Like cues up and then puts the chin on after. Oh yeah. Wow.
Pay good money for a break tonight. So.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you can't argue with that break. It works, doesn't it?
Yep. I normally just get down and hit them straight with the ump normally. So.
Obviously, gotta be yellows here, isn't it?
Yeah.
One tricky one now on the side rail.
Yeah.
And there's a red over the middle hole that's stopping a double. But obviously, he could move that red.
He could move the yellow now, couldn't he? With one of the, just go up, knock it over the other middle where the red is. Then it'd be on the yellow in the opposite middle.
Yeah.
Play it off the red. It's a bit hard to see if the red's too far away. I can't see it.
Really short butt on his cue as well. Like,
Oh,
really
really?
short.
played what I said. He's come out okay.
Yeah. It's yellow on the left rail I'm slightly concerned about because it doesn't really go anywhere.
If he could have played that yellow off the red, it would have cleared the path for the double. So
Loves a bit of Polish food, does our Paul?
Jordan's looking at his watch.
We don't have a referee, so there's no stop clocks.
No.
That's gone wrong.
Yeah. I think we're going to see a lot of that from Jordan in this match.
Yeah, he was. There was no emotion earlier when he played James. Just Jimmy sitting and watching, and Jordan knocking balls all over the place.
He loves a grizzle when he can.
Yeah, we're going to sleep in a minute. Christoph's got 3 fans over there that have travelled with him, and you're in here with me. Jordan's all on his own.
All his fans are on their phones, so they're already bored of watching.
Yeah, they were streaming his last game.
All right.
They got a like a little suction cup that sticks to the window, and stuck one of their phones on it.
That's cool.
Obviously for the friends back home.
Jordan comes to the table first time.
Not really got a lot to go at either,
Not a
has
lot.
he?
I think just try and develop it, contain him for a bit, wait for his chance.
Obviously Jordan made the switch, didn't he, from World Rules to Black Ball? Was that this year?
Yes, it was this year. I think the first ever Black Ball tournament he played in was the Worlds.
Right.
So,
see, from our camera angle, he can't see that red over the hole.
No, can't see that from here. I couldn't think you could see that. So yeah, he's actually got a sniff. So they all go once you clear the red away from the black.
He's hit that well.
Yeah.
Confident as well, and
Settle him a little bit. Smash the ball down the rail, your first chance at the table. That'd do.
Yeah, he played his last game on there as well, and it was pulling a little bit to the near right side.
Okay.
Bit of levelling by Mr. Kendall, and
Sorted.
yeah, everything was sound again after that.
I think he's just going to flick the black into the yellows. The black passes into the corner now. Lost the white a little bit of the red. Just take it up into the corner, stand across.
Yeah.
Concentrate on the red. The white's naturally going to be on the black.
That's a great shot. First chance, first.
Good finish, first visit.
He don't like hang around, does he?
No, from the look of him, you wouldn't think it'd be quick, but he likes to be good around the table.
He has got his own pool club as well, hasn't he?
Yeah. I used to work there a couple of years back.
Yeah.
It's a good club.
Played against Jordan's team at interleague level at Yarmouth a few times. We did actually win one. When we played for Cannock, yeah. But it was probably only the one. Jordan's break's big as well.
Yeah.
I noticed that last game. Oh.
Look at the balls.
I know. The white stopped the black going in, and then the black knocks the white in. He's not going to be happy with that.
No. He's recently just invested in the brake cue as well, because the brake used to do his head in. So I think, well, I've got to do it. I've got to see what all the fuss is about. I do take the mick a little bit when he still dry brakes. So worth the money, was it? Because I don't know. I think he used to brake better with his normal cue. He used to be able to get through the white so much more.
A lot of people, it's just in the head.
He is in the head. I think he got in his head in the end.
And, I mean, I did have an O-ring brake cue myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just sick of carrying it around.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I just think, well, I can equally brake as good with my playing cue, so forget it. Gone.
Yeah.
Still like the idea, but I can't be bothered with the double case.
No. And then once you brake, walk over, pick it up,
Going back.
lean it somewhere where it's not going to fall over.
You just leave it somewhere and forget all about it after that.
Yeah.
It is what it is, isn't it?
Have you got a preference to the rules, or?
I think there's an argument for both.
Yeah, exactly, of course.
The only thing I don't like about the World Rules setup, because I haven't been playing World Rules that long, but I just think like rolling up behind a ball after you've played a good like snooker or something is, at least with these rules you have to make the attempt to get out the snooker, and you get your reward for playing a good shot, where you can just literally roll up and roll up and roll up. I just don't think it's ever been, since playing these as well. But I mean, the break's a massive turnaround in this because you don't get your two shots, and
that's my favourite rule. The two shots don't carry.
It's good because it just makes you think about the finish a bit more, and your game changes a little bit.
Yeah. The best set of rules is a combination of both, and that's never going to happen, is it? But
no, but if you could make the one out of the two, I think you're onto a winner.
Yeah.
We'll try and keep some live scores coming through, but
we've got the old live chat on here somewhere.
We haven't got it, I don't believe.
No, is it on the other tab?
Yeah, we haven't got it. Kenny's got it over there.
Is it? Someone pestering me.
Oh dear. So Christoph chose yellows anyway, has he? Yeah.
Yeah. Probably unexpected visit back to the table. I wasn't expecting Forward to get back.
Yeah, but it's not.
It's not ideal.
Yeah, it's not a great table to come back to. I think I'd have been happy with just settling and breaking next frame or something. Being done with it.
Let's get on with it, yeah.
Where the yellows are situated, I think Jordan's in a world of pain. Oh, that's trying to make it happen and gone wrong. Jordan trying to help Christoph along here and rat the balls for him. So the winner of this game will play the winner of Scott Gillespie and Scott Ross. It was currently 0-0. First frame, grinding it out, the two Scottish boys are. And Rob Warne is 1-1 with Mark Boyle. No scoring. Greg Batten v. Carl O'Donoghue.
It's massive. That will perk Jordan up a little bit. Last thing he wanted was him to have a massive break and dish, and then what happened in the last frame just makes it even worse.
Yeah, he can get these again and just start again from 2-2, Conti, if he gets them.
Just the two yellows together at the bottom of the table. The problem would go reds. Play the plant, or you try and develop them.
Yeah, there was a bit of background noise there through me. I think, you know what, I think you could probably get on it early and play the
I
plant.
think that's what I was just about to say. Could go into him now. Missed him, but
yeah, again, he's all right here, isn't he? Because he's
Yeah.
gonna, he can play. He could play the plant and be on another ball.
yeah,
He obviously knows more than us. He's out there.
that's the problem. If you're going to play the plant, play as early as possible.
Yeah, you don't want the yellow to go onto the black and go safe and have no shot.
Yeah, so, you've got. I think he's got to play it now already.
It's a clever shot as well because
knew the
he's
other one
got
was going
both
over
backs
there.
now,
Yeah.
hasn't he? And Christoph's in a world of pain.
Yeah. Christoph in the fudging frame. Get comfy, guys.
Yeah. Can he better supply pillows and blankets?
I've been sleeping most of the weekend. Rob got a chance in another match. Don't know what the score is. What's the score?
It was 1-1, yeah.
Yep.
Our tournament director, co-tournament director, Lee Grant, walking around taking photos. Makes a change for me eating, if I'm honest.
That's a bit of grub.
Yeah, he shovels a bit in. Need to keep his energy up for the weekend, doesn't he? Wacker's obviously got a free go here because he was backed in by one of the local lads.
Yeah.
And I don't know what kind of deal they've done, but obviously they're up anyway because 350 entry. He's guaranteed 1,000 now.
Yeah.
So he might as well let his arm go and have a go at the favourite, hasn't he?
Why not? No pressure. See, prize money jumps up, 3,000 semis, 5,000 runner-up, 10,000 winner, isn't it?
I think it's 1, 2, 5, 10.
1, 2, 5, 10.
None of them are to be sniffed at, are they, really?
No. It's more than what I've won, so.
Yeah. It's more than what Kenny's paying me to work. So we'll settle. Off the yellow.
I think he tried to play a skill shot of some sorts there.
Yeah, just try and clear that bottom back.
Yeah.
And he'll do well to actually carry this break on, but
Yeah. I was saying these rules, just if in this situation, sort of backed into a corner where you're going to have to go for something ridiculous.
I mean, I watched him in his last game and he made a couple of massive doubles and full length for the table doubles as well, and from nowhere really. And it's obviously got something in his locker.
Yeah. Tried to get the red in the gap.
Yeah, I mean, it was obviously the obvious choice.
Yeah.
But I think he was asking a lot of that distance.
So if Jordan maybe wants to go game or contain him a bit longer, I think he'll go.
I think that's like Jordan's outlay on the game, because don't really see him playing a lot of safety. And
No.
he's getting 9 out of 10 finishes anyway. So I think the Q Score website is down.
Oh.
There's been no update, and we're obviously seeing Rob just pop the black over there.
That's a nice shot. Just got to be careful where you're getting on the black. This is the risky thing about leaving this till last. But
Nice, played it well.
Nice.
Played it well.
A little bit of care. Black along the route. Don't fancy missing it.
Yeah, nicely done.
Nice.
2-2.
Back to his break.
So a few score updates. We've got Scott Gillespie and Scott Ross 1 apiece. 2-2 here. Rob Warren's 3-1 up against Mark Boyle. And Greg Batten and Carl O'Donoghue are 1-1. So Rob's keeping Mark off the table by the looks of it at the minute on the other stream.
Take it to keep the races all the same, all the way through.
11, yeah. Yeah, it's race to 11 to the end now.
Nice break.
Yeah, his break's huge. I don't see Jordan having much of a problem knocking these in.
No.
Obviously, from the angle we've got, they all go. Obviously, he's got a red on the side rail here by the 2 yellows, but they look like they plant in the corner anyway.
Yeah. He did look. First thing he looked at was the red past the yellows down the rail.
Yeah, I don't see Jordan having a problem here.
Let's put up. Perfect.
Tables seem like really quick.
Yeah, I really struggled with them. They're so fast. The tables I play on are quite slow.
Yeah.
They're like the old Strachan table cloths, so they're half the pace of these, and it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I know Liam has had 5 reclothed on Thursday.
They play lovely, don't get me wrong, but I'm just not used to playing these. Hainsworth on those.
Yeah.
Just not used to playing on them at all. They're so quick.
It's bad when they get them done and then you come in for your league game on the following night and you haven't got a clue what's going on. He's all right.
I think he's okay. Just
Bit of
gentle
side.
swerve, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, he looks shaking his head at that one.
Rushed it a little bit, I think, the red.
Yeah, I think maybe we can see half a ball, maybe.
I don't think you can see that much. Oh, good shot.
Disgraceful.
Horrible man.
Ouch.
Just pulled a face at me. It might have been a half ball. Half ball just turned half ball turnover.
Whatever it was, he's played it well.
Horrible man. I think that's done him a favour. I think it was going to implode if he hadn't knocked that in. I think that would have been it. Would have been down the M6 if that black hadn't have gone in. Very quiet car journey it would have been.
Oh dear. He's alright, he's got some money out of it. He'll treat you to dinner on the way home.
He's already bought me dinner today, my birthday today, so I'm treating this out.
Whose birthday? Yours?
Mine, yeah.
Happy birthday, mate.
Yeah, cheers, I'm stuck here watching him.
So it's 3-2-2 Jordan with Christoph to break. That break is really good as well.
Yeah.
It's the same technique.
It's not overly powerful, he just knows the pace. He knows what the white's doing.
And he's timing it well. You can see the way he cues up, and then like 3 or 4 swipes, he's down, his chin's on the cue, and it's the same every break. Yellows? Maybe?
Yeah, I think so.
It's Kenny with Jez. Yeah.
Yep. There's just one bad yellow one he's next to now, really, so. Gets on that straight away.
What's he doing with the one between the 2 reds? Is he having this yellow off that red to clear it? Because it really...
It goes in the top right, so you can get on it with either one of the yellows next to it.
I think just over my right shoulder I can hear Jez Graham teaching Kenny the rules as he's on the job training. Kenny doing a bit of commentary. And, I think Jez is actually teaching the rules. Greg Batten's had a new lease of life, obviously yesterday. Lost in a decider. He's now 3-1 up against Conor Donahue.
Yeah. Well, that like Carl's last match, I can't believe what it was unbelievable scenes, wasn't it? Never seen anything like it. He's got to be favourite to win now, Carl, after watching that.
Definitely.
Just have a lottery ticket, that's for sure. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah, no simple dish now, really.
Yeah.
Rob's 4-1 up against Mark Ball now.
Really. They're all so good. It's just, whoever gets in first, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's how the breaks turn out.
Christoph's taking his time over this.
I think he's played the yellow up the rail, stun across, and the 2 yellows in the middle. That's the way I'd.
Yeah, you're right. He likes your route.
He played it off the red. Confident. Just got to be careful. Little gentle screw. Reds are coming into play. So you've got to go into them or past them.
You don't want to be sliding past the one
No.
though, because you're not seeing that other yellow then.
Just don't flick the first one on the left as we look. Try to hold it. Yeah. It's a scary shot on these cloths.
He's obviously got the pace.
Yeah.
Shakes a bit on his shot as well.
Yeah, I noticed yesterday. Let's shake. Safely in.
Yeah, do you want to waste no time? Won't be coming back to the table.
No. A 3 apiece.
Yeah. If you're Jordan now, are you happy at being 3 apiece?
I think it'd be reasonably happy. For that reason, I think it's 3-all when his break.
Yeah.
So he snooked himself on a black. He's got away with it. He's potted it. So I think they'll both be pretty happy with 3-all the way it's gone.
And both their breaks are really good as well. And it could end up being a standard of whose break works the best.
Yeah. Did Rob take that frame?
I didn't see. It
I
hasn't
think so.
updated yet.
I think he did.
If he did, that's 5-1.
Yeah. He's got it off.
Well, Jordan's chose yellows, and this is going to be a relatively quick, simple finish by the looks of it.
Yeah. Yeah. One in the middle, one in the corner, one along the rail, one by the black last.
He don't waste no time, does he?
No. It's perfect. Just get close. So we can get relatively straight on this one. There, yeah. A little bit of care with these. Sometimes middle pockets can spit them out a bit, can't they, with this angle, so
Yeah.
it's just going to cue it nicely, screw it back a tad for the black in the right middle. Good job.
Yeah, really.
You want to be doing this as well. You want to be knocking them in quick. Try and put the pressure on him.
Yeah, I mean, they're just trading break dishes at the minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't fault the standard that Jordan's knocking balls in.
Yeah. Bringing drinks in, are they?
Not for us, mate. I did try and get one earlier and it didn't happen. Yeah, George, just himself and Paul.
Same break routine. See if you can do big successful as last time.
Yeah, it's the same routine. Chin on the cue at the very last minute. Same outcome. Ball potted.
Effective. And then nice split. Lovely. That's probably the best break yet.
Yeah. Yeah, yellows look good again.
No, I like reds.
You've been practicing too much with Jimmy Croxton. He likes the daft finish.
Yeah.
Christoph's just picking his route. It looks relatively simple, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Don't see him having a problem.
Just deal with yellows on the top half of the table first, then come down to where the black is last. Always try and make your last ball in the same half of the table where the black is.
Yeah,
You don't want to be going up and down, up and down.
Yeah, you want to minimise the travelling
That's it.
as best as you can.
Mark about pull one back.
Yeah, 2 balls, isn't he? Yeah, should be 5-2 over there now.
It's all dressed for a round of golf after, isn't he?
Yeah, he's feeling the weather down in Stoke. Obviously, he's not as warm as Scotland.
Doesn't want to show off his tan, does he?
He's got a long sleeve t-shirt on underneath there as well.
Yeah. Jeez. He's just polishing off all the balls on the top half of the table. So drop that in, then pop the yellow in the middle of the table. One in the corner and one the yellow by the middle last, I believe. You've been on the UK tour long then?
Nah, I've been on it for a few years now.
You at the events?
I went to the one where Rob won the final.
Oh, the challenge,
Carl.
Yeah. He jumped me in the rankings, didn't he?
Yeah.
Bastard.
He probably could do more, couldn't he, on the tour, Rob?
Yeah.
But the standard is so good as well.
Yeah. He's a good standard. Especially top end on the UK tour is very, very high for the World Tours players.
Nip off for a minute, Luke.
Okay, mate. Play the cannon nice. Can always go wrong when you're playing cannons, but simple 8 ball. Levels at 4 all. Pretty relentless stuff at the minute. One visit Paul. Both breaking very, very well, so. Ball down for Jordan. We've got to be reds. It's just one double away with red.
And by return. Scott Ross and Scott Gillespie fudging each other to death over there.
What an opinion did they?
Yeah, he wedged the white in between the yellow and the black and he asked for a total snooker on reds. Can't understand why he wanted to know if it was a total, being as he couldn't see any part of any other ball.
Easy decision.
Yeah, and he just wanted to get a ref, I suppose, and just make sure he was going to play away and make the right shot.
Yeah. Another nice break from Jordan.
Did we update the score?
Yep, we did it. Yeah. Gone wrong, I believe. Might be stuck playing the plant now. Not ideal. Unless he can play the double. Might be able to jack up and play the double with the red on the rail. I'd fancy him getting it because he's unbelievable at bridging and he's unbelievable at double. So
he's got a chance.
I'm going to lump on anyone to make that shot of Ian. But I don't like it, so it must be the plant. Awkward when they're close together. Just got to pick your spot. No. I'm wrong. Won't be happy with that chance he had after the break.
Rob Bourne currently 6-2 up against Mark Boyle.
Yeah. Don't get any signal on here, do you?
No, it's obviously it's underground, isn't it? So
Yeah.
it's not great. Got 1 bar of 4G and 1 bar of Wi-Fi. I think working together they're still really bad.
Yeah. It's a big frame, this one, really, because if you could almost break Jordan's serve and knock these in, then he's got the break to go 2 clear again.
Yeah, we know how big his break is as well.
Yeah. Hit that nice. For a little bit of 2 well.
So he's looking at going. I was looking at playing the snooker.
Well, if he's looking at going. Well, you could you could do, but it's one of them. The balls are there. If you just keep delaying it, you're going to ask for, come out of a snooker and pot the ball and you're in bits. So I think he's got to go. He's got to go game. Let that come across. I think you'll try to get back on that yellow again.
Christoph's mate over there that's watching it on his phone just dropped his phone because he fell asleep. Head went down, phone went on the floor.
Match ain't been that bad. Just working out when he wants to get on that yellow at the top. I think you'd like to be doing it as soon as, really.
Yeah, I fancy being on it earlier.
I think you might even be trying to get on off this one. Just screw up into the middle of the table. So, yeah, might be quite a big bounce there. I think it's perfect.
Yeah, it looks alright on the screen.
Yeah. I think it sprung off the rail a bit more than he thought.
Yeah, he cues the ball really well, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's got a solid cue action. Just put the left down one of the two and screw back past it. To yellow in the same pocket.
Perfect.
So we go 5-4 up with his break. So it's a massive frame.
Yeah, that's a decent finish as well, to be fair.
Yeah.
Christoph just having a bit of problems setting the balls up. Top ball not sticking.
You can tell he's very, very deliberate with his breaks.
Yeah.
I don't even look at the first 3 or 4 balls.
Just throw him in.
First 5, throw him in, yeah. Take it off.
Same break, same outcome.
Yeah, it's another decent break. It's got to be yellows, I believe.
Yeah, if he plays the plant first shot
Yeah.
into this bottom corner, it frees the yellow that's on top of the red to go into the middle. Christoph's going reds by the looks of this.
Surprising. It's got a safe red, but all the yellows go.
Yeah, I don't understand.
No. She's. Well, am I missing something of the rules here? I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it would go red, so I'm a bit confused.
Yeah. I don't know myself.
I know he's playing and I'm sitting here, but still, if he's got to play the cannon now, it's risky. Just relying on that. And has he got away with it? He's very, very close. Whether he's on that one on the left, but as I say, he's just there's no need to go reds there.
He hasn't given any body language to say he's not on that.
It does look like he might just be on it. Or is he? You play a cannon like that, you just rely on that straight away. He didn't play it controlled, he bashed into it.
Yeah.
Does look like he's on it from our King angle, doesn't it?
Yeah.
He is.
He's not, like I say, he's not giving any body language to say he's not on it. So I'm assuming he is. Oh. If that drops, then
Yeah,
he'd have had to have played.
A very good position.
Yeah, just to get back for the red in the middle.
Yeah.
But as that stayed, that's probably done him a favour.
Yeah, well.
Well, I'm sat right behind the red that's closest to that yellow, and it's going far jaw to me. But maybe you can play at pocket speed and
Wrap in
just
dead
nick
weight.
it. He's definitely only got a quarter of a bag to aim at.
Yeah. Deceiving from the camera, from the screen, it looks like flies.
Yeah. Yeah,
We're sat behind it. We can see the table, and it's very, very tight. It's not good when you're still looking yourself. You're not a bit unsure, and you're still you're committed to playing it now, and you're still unsure where it goes or not.
Definitely. Book is involved in the commentary on table 1.
He's playing it now. To go. Still got to be a bit careful with this shot. He's going to drop it in off two cushions, or screw straight across.
Problem is with screwing it, if you hit it too hard, you know, you're liable to bounce out.
Yeah, they can do, can't they, sometimes? I think just drop it in, side rail, top rail, back out. Probably the safest way. Just not catch it too thick.
Just enough. Just enough.
He didn't play it that way.
No.
He meant to go the other side of the yellow. Just caught it a bit too thick. So the clearance in the last frame was massive because he broke this to go too clear.
Yeah, Jordan will be looking at sneaking one back now. Jordan's just gone for a toilet break. As you can see, the Supreme Lighting is available for 140 plus delivery while this competition's being run.
They do look nice.
Yeah, you can't knock them, can you?
Do we have a score for Rob and Mark? Or
It was 6-3 to Rob. We'll just try and get an update on that. George just given us a wave because we've played an ad. 6-4 to Rob now. Mark's won the last two. So Jordan's just waiting for Christoph to come out the toilet. Christoph's back. Jordan's just watching the Boyle Warren game. He's back. Jordan's gone in off, kicked in off as well.
was it dry? Yes.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Was a dry break.
So yeah, score updates around the room. Scott Gillespie and Scott Ross 4-all. Rob Warren 6-4 up against Mark Boyle, and Greg Batten 6-3 up against Carl O'Donoghue. As you can see, this game is 6-4 to Christoph.
So he's playing Plant first shot.
Will he still go yellows?
So just trying to see. I think reds. I don't know. Depends what that red. If that red passes the yellow on the top at the top.
I mean, at the camera angle, it flies in, but that yellow's.
Yeah.
That yellow looks a bit closer than it is. playing it now.
Yeah, he's playing it now, so he must be comfortable to play at this distance. That's a good shot. Oh. Jordan pulled a good face there.
Giving us a bit of a nod.
Oh, yeah. That was a good pot, though. When you've only got half a pocket to look at, it's... Still got a little bit of work. It's not completely straightforward. Good shot.
Yeah, hit it quite confidently.
Yeah.
Leaving the black there, playing a double on it.
Well, it's one of them, isn't it? I think it depends how he wants to take the finish, however he'll give himself a chance to knock it out. The black's glued to the rail, so it's always... I think doubles are a bit easier when they're just off.
Yeah.
You haven't got to get so perfect. So... Does he drop the red in? The bottom one of the two? And cut the one along the top and back up again?
Yeah, he's going your route, Luke.
Yeah. Bring the white back up to where the yellow is on the right. Then stun the middle red in, and then he could either leave himself half ball on the last year red to go into the black.
Mark's pulled another one back on the mainstream table. 6-5 now to Rob.
Could put Mark favourite again now, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit lower than he wanted. I think he would like to have just been dead straight and stun it in. What are you playing? Are you going to try and get the black out, or...?
From this angle, no. But he can obviously play the game. He's jacking up, so...
I think he wants to screw into the
Screw to
yellow.
yeah.
To still give himself an angle on the red. He's still got an angle if he wants to go into it, and he's covered the double now, so he has to go into it.
Yeah, it's either that or he's just dropping it in on the railing and taking it long.
Did you say it hugs along that rail?
No, we levelled it during the...
That's a shame. If I'd have known that, and I was him, I would definitely be playing black at the top.
we levelled it earlier. Not that it hasn't been level all weekend. It just like that. Jordan lagged and he caught the jaw.
Yeah. Just down this rail, yeah.
Then Jimmy played a shot there to cover the bag and it hugged all the way up. So
okay.
We did level it again.
They've been played on now for a couple of days, so they quite easily come out of level a little while for a bit.
Yeah. I mean, like you say, the cloth was only put on Thursday.
Yeah, exactly. They ain't got time to settle, have they, really? It's just a big black. Missed it.
No,
wasn't confident at all.
No, he seemed to drop his shoulder on that one.
Yeah, he really decelerated on that. I think you'll put a lot more of them if you almost just punch them in just confidently with screw.
He potted that red down that rail earlier and he hit it so well and he weren't no worse off on the black job.
They're not very nice to roll down the rails. Even people say the pocket's got more chance of giving it, but a lot more of them if you hit them confidently. I didn't expect him to miss it, I'll be honest. He needs to make sure this finished, though. Nice.
Yeah, he's played that well, hasn't he?
Screw it straight back onto the, was it a slight angle? Oh, I let off for Jordan.
Yeah, massive one.
If he can pick himself up from it.
6-5.
6-5.
Got away with one there.
Christoph's break though, so 7-5.
Yeah. We ought to watch this video back so we can get some tips on breaking. Because it is pretty much nailed on every break.
I'll give up trying with it now.
I'm not buying another break cue though.
No, me?
No, any of us?
No. I couldn't do it anyway. I couldn't spend my money on a shot that's luck in the first place. Spoilers.
It's got like a golf handle grip at the bottom.
Oh yeah, it's got.
Same again. His break is really good.
Yeah, very, very good. Something he's worked on, obviously.
Yeah.
It's a different sort of break to 9-ball or anything like that, isn't it? Where people can learn the exact pace and line to make the balls, and they know where they're going to pop them.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But it's a bit more random, isn't it? This game, where the balls could be racked differently each time, slightly.
Yeah, with the situation where you're in with the triangle and the state of the table, etc. Then yeah, you're never going to get the same rack every time.
Don't worry, you ever move over to that magic rack thing in this game, or?
I can't see it.
No.
Gaz uses it on his Chinese table.
Yeah.
And every single ball is touching.
Yeah.
I don't see why not though. But
No, yeah.
you can get them ones that iron on now, don't you?
Yeah.
So they're like wafer thin.
Well, he's leaving that yellow there.
Can he get on that one down that round? Yeah, there's enough gap there, isn't there?
I can't read. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a big gap. But you still got to be quite precise, haven't you?
Yeah, he doesn't like it.
Yeah, I don't know whether he's just sort of potted himself into a bit of trouble here. He's all of a sudden stopped and thinking, oh,
Yeah,
it's actually a bit tricky to get on that ball.
He's got down at it once to play it, and then just got up again.
I don't know if you can you get through to the top yellow of the tube by the black?
I don't know. Obviously, looking at the camera, you can't. See, that's like the second time he's looked at playing it now.
Mm.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he can. He's definitely digging now.
Yeah, he's getting tougher and tougher. You've got to be so precise. He's got to come all the way down the table and land on the rail. Unless he tries to pot this and develop it. Get the white in the gap and flick the red away.
It's a big shot.
I think I'd rather play that and try and get in the gap.
Jordan just asking me through the window if it goes. We can't tell, Jordan, to be honest.
I wouldn't tell him anyway. I'd make him suffer and wait. So is he going to go into him? I think that'd be my shot. He's got to go across. No.
He's not got there, has he?
Do you know what? That might have done him a favour. If you could get cushion first, the white's going to come out and he's put the black over the hole. I don't think the white's far enough over there. But if he can get the gap, the white's going to come out and he's knocked the black over the hole.
Swerving into it. Yeah, it was a foul anyway.
Yeah.
Jordan can steal this one back.
Yeah,
Back to Jordan's break.
it was a bit of a weird finish, wasn't it? I think.
He just kept getting deeper and deeper and deeper.
That's the thing. And that's the thing with Paul. You've got to be taking them balls early, leave them till last. Asking for trouble.
Six all over there now.
Is it? Oh no. Rob's just come straight in off the break. Doesn't like keeping his cool either, does he?
No. loves a round.
Yeah, I played him on the first UK challenge.
Yeah.
I played him in the quarters, the one I won. I beat him 5-0 and he wasn't in a very good place. It was quite amusing. It does make me laugh when people just completely lose it. But he's one of them players, you know when you've got him. That's the thing where you should always try and keep it reined in a bit. Cause
you can easily get in Rob's head, can't you?
Yeah. Yeah, my Jordan's left is a bit awkward.
How well see it that though?
How well was it that? It was a very, very good shot. Needs another one though. Yeah, good shot. Nice.
Confident player.
On these cloths, if you hit the ball well enough, you can do what you want with a white, can't you?
Couple of good pots to keep that going.
Yeah. 6-all. He'd be over the moon with 6-all because he could be very easily been 3 or 4 frames behind.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
6-all is break. Break like God, leave 7 balls over the hole. That's what you want. Doesn't happen very often. No, that wasn't a very good rack. I didn't split very well at all.
No. He's not really left there.
No, if you're going to break dry, you want it to be like that, don't you?
And yeah, there's 3 or so reds that are in the middle of the table, but there's still like the one grouped up with the 2 yellows down the bottom. And
If I was playing, I might pick up Christoph's break cue on the sly and use it.
have a little go with it.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind, would he?
It's the tennis racket stroke golf cue club grip, all in one. Sorry, George. George, you're just giving me some grief because my microphone's away from my face. Yeah, he's watching me.
Leave your rights hold off there, aren't you?
Yeah, I've not done well, have I? So Christoph has potted a red. He's not really done anything else with it though.
No, he's in a bit above her, aren't you, really?
Yeah. Yeah, Kenny's legging it.
Yeah, he's had enough. Bit of a containing shot, but don't know whether he's left the plant. He was meant to leave the white tight on the yellow on the rail to leave Jordan limited shots, but Jordan's got a couple of plants over there, I think. One in the middle, one in the corner. You don't want to give Jordan a sniff of a finish because
Yeah, he looks like he'll. He looks like he likes to go a lot.
I think he's going to drop that one up the rail.
Oh, he's cued it well. We definitely levelled that, so that hasn't pulled.
If you wanted a pot there, it would never have gone in.
No, if that had been a black to win the match.
No, you'd have got close to the middle. Ooh.
Did he try and make both there?
I don't know. I don't know what he tried to play there. It wasn't close, if he did. pick the whites, got a free shot, so you want to be developing something pre. I think you want to pot the yellow over the hole through the gap there. And if you can at the same time, develop the red that's tied up with the yellow.
Yeah, just clear that.
Yeah, if you can get a good enough angle where you can pot the yellow, bring the white off the rail and knock the yellow away from the red. So it depends how much room he's got through that gap.
He's definitely taking his time studying it.
It's the right shot if he can get to it. I was not sure whether he's got that angle. Or if he's just screwing into it. Oh, he did have the angle. It's a nice shot.
He was queuing up like he was going to screw into it, though.
As he went through, he just lifted the cue up and played it with like top spin. Odd. Still not straightforward, but he's got a chance. Didn't think he would get a chance.
That's not gone as planned, I don't think. Little shake of the head from Christoph.
I don't really just pop the red up the top and screw into the reds straight away. Just rested into him.
It's containing safety, yeah. Probably about the best he could do.
Yeah.
Under the circumstances.
Well, you take that.
Yeah. He was in a spot, weren't he? So.
Well, it's given Jordan a great chance now.
Yeah, Christopher's a bit reckless there.
Yeah.
Just trying to force it a little bit.
So I was watching the other table, and
I wouldn't have gone and missed.
well, Rob's just missed a very easy ball.
That was to go 7-6 as well.
Obviously, Mark's missed the black, so that's not going to help his calls. That's not going to help his head.
No.
Well, Jordan played the plant nicely. Now he's got a good chance now. Just working out how he's going to get on the yellow that's below the black. Yeah, so he can get on it if he gets the white at the bottom rail. You need to get the pace right, don't top it too far and draw yourself. I think it's okay. Find a little target.
Yeah, you can see half of this yellow ball on the bottom rail. Oh, he's played it well.
No, I didn't realise you couldn't see it. I thought you just played on to get on it.
No, you can just see the half ball that he's playing.
Nice.
Mark Boyle's just gone 7-6 up against Rob Warren. First time in a match I think he's been in front.
A little mini fist bump from Jordan there.
Yeah.
He knows he could have been behind this match by now, and he's somehow come out in front.
7-6 up now. Little nod of the head. Jason Owens just put a little post on Facebook saying 4 out of the 8 quarterfinalists are using his break cue.
Nice. Don't try and sell it to me. I ain't buying it.
I'm not buying one either. I've got one. It's sat at home doing nothing.
It's got a broom on the end of it. Use it to clean your gutters out with.
Mrs. keeps shouting at me. Are you going to get rid of this? No.
I think what the cue you want is what Christoph's using. I think that's the one. It's a bit of kit, that is.
It's obviously something he's had work done on.
Yeah.
Oh, we've cursed him.
He did have a dry break earlier. What was it? The third frame or something? Was it third or fourth frame? Early. But it's massive breaks. They're everywhere.
Yeah. Reds look nice as well. There's not a difficult ball on the Reds, really. They're all in the open. And
if you don't knock this in within the next 15 seconds, and I don't know what's up.
You're starting the car for him.
Yeah, I'll start the car for him. I'll just nick his car, leave him here.
I take it you come together.
Yeah, sadly, otherwise I'll be home by now. I've got to wait for him. Yeah, I'll come up with him. Probably the worst idea. He's always going to go deep in it, and I was always going to blow out early, so.
At least it's a weekend away.
Yeah.
So yeah, Reds are the balls. And
he's picked his route. He knows which way he's going. No balls he's taking in what order.
I don't expect these to take long.
No. Well, it's been 15 seconds already, so I've already got the amp. So just play the plant along the top.
He's not worried about anything, is he? Leaving himself bridging or anything like that?
I'm not sure you want it to be, but I don't suppose it can worry him. I think you want to keep the ball over the hole on the right till seconds are last, and you can screw down this side of the table. Unless you can put the other one on the left and just come off the side rail, back through the yellows.
Yeah, just got to judge the pace a little bit, hasn't he?
I'm not sure it's the way he wanted to play it because he landed bridging. He'd had to change his route a little bit. It's just judging the pace and going off in the middle. Don't flick the yellow half ball. Just breathe in. Ooh. Pot the yellow for a laugh. Yeah, thought you'd do that.
Just because I can.
Just because you can. Well,
that was a massive frame. That was. With obviously Jordan to break now. We know how good his break is as well. He's just no nonsense with Jordan, as he just gets on with it.
Yeah.
You know, he's not checked the park or anything like that. It's just that's it. They're in. Job done. Looks like a triangle. Let's just have a go.
It's not splitting as well as Christoph's breaks are. It's a very heavy sound, isn't it, when he's breaking at the minute? It's not. Maybe you should put a bit more care into rack on that.
Yeah, just that top ball might be just a little loose.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, still same outcome. He's still broken. He's still got a shot on.
Let's play a little cannon.
Let's flip that yellow.
Yeah, don't know whether to come off the cushion and up on the yellow. It's like that. Didn't want that though. Got into it a bit too much. If the red goes in the middle, from camera angle it looks like it does, but from there it don't.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it does from here. The red looks tight on the yellow.
Deceiving this camera. Mark got a sponsorship deal with Nike, has he?
Might have. Well, no. If he has, he's breaking it all because he's got an Adidas t-shirt underneath.
Does he?
Yeah.
That's no good.
Jordan played a little clever containing there because he's not the yellow, so they don't plant.
Yeah. Do you not get table service in the commentary box here, man?
No.
Jeez, wasting away, spitting feathers.
Yeah, we're not in a good spot in this corner.
Forgotten about over, haven't we?
Could always send the dreaded text of death.
He's tried to cover the pocket with the yellow, but he hasn't done so. Another little chance for Jordan. Don't know where he's got the angle to screw down the right hand side of the table to get on the red in the bottom right corner. Not sure, can't tell from where we are, so I think he has. So just screw down to where yellow is on the right. Needs to be straight. Or
Mm.
I don't know whether we can get into it enough to screw around the back. So he's better off being low on that yellow, not hitting into it full wall.
Trusting to lock going into the wall.
I think so. He's trying to flick away.
Oh, it's not as bad as
It's
it
not
looks.
that bad, no.
Just shot on it.
I don't know whether he'll flick the yellow. If he just plays it plain ball, flick half ball for yellow, bottom rail, side rail, and back out again. Always going to have to just try and screw and avoid it. It's too thin.
A couple of customers getting involved.
Is there any other scores from the other matches? Obviously, we know Rob's score.
Could be 7-all now if he got that black. Yeah, 7-all with
7-all,
Mark
okay.
and Rob. Greg Batten's 10-6 up against Carl. That's actually
That's
finished.
finished. Greg's won. Obviously, all Carl's luck run out in that last match then.
Yeah. Scott Gillespie 6-all with Scott Ross. So Greg Batten makes the semi.
First man in.
Yeah, Greg's a really nice guy.
Yeah, he's a nice
He
guy.
deserves to be in there as well because he's come through the loser side.
Yeah.
So he's battled hard and long. Fair play to Greg.
So, Snooker Jordan. Sorry, I'm sure he'll try and invent something. The Massey looks like the one. All he's got to do is hit it. It's going to be on the black. He hasn't done anything. He's sat on his phone.
Look at the scores, mate. I haven't got a clue what he's on about. He turned us off. So did Jordan fell then?
Yeah, he went in off. I couldn't see it because we were getting told off by Lee for some reason. I don't know what you've done to him.
Everything.
Get attacked as well.
Mate. Customers were attacking us and everything.
So obviously he's just going to use his free shot, pop the red over the hole. Obviously now he's only got one visit to knock him in.
Yeah, he's got 2 balls on the rail as well.
Yeah, so
Fancy the snooker, dollying up behind this yellow.
Greg Batten's getting his interview behind us, so you can hear him.
Yeah, he's genuine guy.
Yeah,
He's happy to be there. Obviously, he's just said.
bit of a magician as well.
Yeah, he's handy with a trick or two. Yeah.
time over this.
Yeah, he was looking at the snooker to start with. Now he's looking at going.
Bloody hell.
Table service. We've done all right here.
Unheard of, is it?
Have to text them, don't you?
Only a water though, a bit disappointed.
Melbourne's just taking the lead again, 8-7.
Pardon me.
Something in your water, mate. Luke's dying on me. So Jordan's fouled. Christoph's obviously turning the screw.
Well, I finished dying now.
Welcome back.
Don't know where putting out water.
Bottled in the mountains of Afghanistan.
Yeah. Al Qaeda water.
Yeah, we're in a world of pain.
Yeah, nice shot. Knocking both his bad balls out. A little bit awkward, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, you'd fancy to get him these. Fancy him to get these now. It's come a bit narrow.
Needs to slow down. Ooh.
It come a bit narrow, that did.
So he's still not 100% confident on this finish.
Just dollying up again.
Yeah.
I mean, even if Jordan hits this, he's in a world of pain.
Yeah.
Because he'll obviously be leaving a starter for Christoph.
I can't see a shot myself, really, to try and put this back.
Kenny there. Bit of Cockney rhyming slang of Kenny.
So I don't know whether he's going for something loony or he's literally just played and hit it. Just played to hit it. That's a great
It's
shot.
not come out that bad.
No, it's a good shot. That's exactly what he's played.
I mean, he's got the starter in the middle.
He's just played to dump the white here and put the yellow on the rails. He just looked at me as if like there's nothing else I had. I think he's just a bit annoyed that it's landed as a plant.
Yeah.
He's just played to put the yellow dead. So, but it's a good effort. At least he's got something more to think about. He hasn't just handed it to him.
Stuck to it.
I think so. Oh, might have done.
actually. He can definitely play the outside one.
Yeah. He thinks he can. Don't really just. I was going to say, I don't know whether you try and screw up onto the rail to play the one down the rail after that, but he was obviously planning on leaving it till last, which was fine. He'd be on the black, so. So just screw this one and bring it back a few inches. He's played to get it out. It's come out fine.
Yeah, he's played it quite well actually.
Yeah, I mean he could have just pushed the yellow further up the rail and made it even a bit harder for himself, but he judged it perfect. So pulls one back. Jordan Church leads 8-7.
Christoph to break.
Nothing in it, is there, at the minute?
No. Tit for tat trading.
They both had a chance to pull away. Christoph had a chance earlier when he was 2 frames in front to pull away, and then Jordan had a chance then as well to pull away. But
Scott Gillespie now 7-6 up, against Scott Ross. And they didn't split very well either.
it's his first bad split.
George chose reds. Looks like he's getting that one out of the way sooner rather than later. From underneath the yellows.
Yep.
So obviously clears the black as well, if he can get it right.
So the black is his problem ball. So he's just looking here, see if you can drop this red in and then play the bottom one of the two into the yellow and get the black out and still be on the top red of the two. So I think that's the shot. Just cuts the bottom red into the left, cannon up into the yellow and black, and leave himself on the red.
That's the cue ball.
It's come across, didn't get into it at all. Just push through it. I'm happy with that. He needed to screw into them a bit more. I don't think you needed to play as hard as that either, really.
Yeah, he's lost it because he's skidded off the side of it, hasn't he, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Didn't need that.
hasn't left Christian a lot to do here. Christoph, sorry. A lot to do here.
Said make that 8-all. Mark and
Yeah.
Rob. Probably missed a frame.
No, it's still 8-7 to Rob at the minute. Loves it, doesn't he, George? Loves it. I think he fancies me,
Yeah, I
to be
think he's going to
honest.
treasure that one, isn't he? That's why he's been picking on you.
Yeah. I'm a little bit worried, if I'm honest.
Nah, nothing to be. Embrace that, I think. Is he the beard of beard production then?
Yeah, the other one's clean shaven. So, yeah.
He must be. It's impressive beard, isn't it? Cam's got a bit wrong. She's got a slightly more awkward ball into the middle now.
Yeah, it was relatively straightforward when he first potted the red. And just got a bit too much into that one.
Was he snookering?
Yeah, just a bit of snooker.
That surprised me a little.
Yeah, a bit negative really.
Yeah,
But we
it is
haven't seen any of that from him.
There was still, it still wasn't an overly difficult finish. One he would knock in 8-9 times out of 10 or more. So
Yeah, definitely.
I feel like if you're giving Jordan the one cushion escape to hit the red here, and he can even put the yellows in a worse position, or he can end up potting the red. And you think to yourself, I'm only going to get the same chance I had this time.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I go for it?
Yeah, of course.
Intense look on Wacker's face.
Yeah, he's never happy. It's either anger or anger.
Rage.
Yeah, he can't be good at his age as well. He'll be doing himself
No.
an injury.
Oh, my word. He hit it as well. He looks straight at me then. You look straight at me as if, Jesus, close. How many people are watching on this stream? That's what we've been looking at. Crowd pleaser.
Been a worldie, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. You'd have been telling me about that all the way home as well if you had made that.
Remember that red I potted out last snooker?
Nah, but I can't remember, mate. I wasn't watching.
Didn't watch it, mate. We've been told off by George again. Oh, it was the foul then.
Oh, I thought he hit to flip the red first. I wasn't watching.
I was looking at the rage on Wacker's face, if I'm honest. I won't lie.
Oh, what's he done here? Did the yellow go there?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm talking about the other match. We can see all the tables from where we're sitting, so.
9-8 to Wacker now, if he gets this. Yeah. George is just saying 10-8, but it's 9-8 on the scoreboard. He stuck 9 fingers up and said 10-8.
Meanwhile, Christoph clearing up to level the match at 8-all.
Yeah, that's 8.
Jordan will be kicking himself a bit because he's had the first chances in the last few frames. He feels he should be a bit better than 8-all. A lot of hand gesturing from George.
Yeah, he's all in the right way though. Nothing unpleasant. All the games are getting to the business end now. We've got Scott Gillespie 8-7 up against Scott Ross. Jordan's 8-all. Rob Warren's 9-8 up against Mark Ball, and obviously Greg won 11-6.
I'll try a break from Jordan.
I wonder if Greg's watching because he's got the winner of Rob and Mark. Can't see him anywhere.
Might have popped out for some food. He's been here for a while. He's been here since this morning, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been since opening, hasn't he?
Nipped out from Frankie and Benny's earlier, I did.
It's a lot for some, isn't it?
Yeah. Getting hungry again now, so.
Nando's for tea then.
Oh, I don't know. Doesn't seem unhealthy enough.
Burger from here it is then. He's off again.
I'm not going to repeat what he's just told me. He's having a right rant to me through the window.
He's laughing now though.
He's a bit unsure what he wants to do here.
He's just taking his time again. If we had a shot clock, Christoph could be in trouble.
Yeah, it would be a bit of bother. Is it in place, the slow play rule? It was, I think, at the beginning.
Yeah, I think that was just to keep everything flowing and on time.
But it's not been that bad. It's 8-all. So
Yeah, all the other games are relatively similar, 16, 17 frames in.
yeah.
He's off again, isn't he?
He's off, yeah, Grizzly, yeah. Just implying that he was lucky there.
Wacker looks like he's got 4 simple balls to take a 10-8 lead against Mark. Somebody Rob Standy should definitely be getting these.
So long as he doesn't all of a sudden get the ump for no reason as he's walking around the table.
Yeah. I wonder if anybody lumped on Mark to win it 3-1 or 2-1, whatever it was.
So he's just working out how he wants to go about these. I think you've got to be. There's a couple of ways you could.
Yeah, Wacker's on the hill now against Mark, and it's Rob's break next.
It's a massive match if he beats Mark.
If he takes that scalp, it's there for the taking.
I think Christoph here's got to play the one in the middle, top through, and play the one down the line and the bottom of the table.
Yeah, I wouldn't be fancying the one down the line to play the black down the opposite rail.
Obviously, it's a big bag, but it's just you've got 2 ways to go about it. You can even drop this one in, play the red at the top on the right, then the one on the left, black down the line, and then play the red down the line, and the black up into the big bag.
We've already seen him drop his shoulder on the one, though, haven't we?
But he's changing. He's gone a different way. Right, so he's going to play the black up the rail into the big bag, I think. So he's going to drop this one in, leave himself an angle to screw down for the red down the rail, and then the black's unmissable at the top.
It's been told by one of the regular big drinkers in the place that Wacker's on the hill and he's made a ball off the break. So,
Has he got it in him?
yeah.
I'm not sure he's left himself the best angle here.
Yeah.
He's landed straight on the red at the top. He needed to be just off straight to the right so he could screw down. So he's poor positional shot he's played. He can't get close to the one down the rail now.
And Wax had a kick, and the yellow's gone straight.
Oh, that's not going to help the rage, is it?
No, rage factor's about 9 now.
So he's playing this now. Didn't want to be playing this now. As long as he can pull it and screw into the yellows, try and hold it. He played the double. Oh, I bet he thought that was in. That looked in. Huge chance for Jordan now. He's got to take this. Nice shot.
Yeah, he's developed both of those bad balls, so there's no reason now why you can't just mop these up.
Didn't want to flick it, but it's okay. So he leaves himself a nice angle with the yellow in the middle to come down for the two at this end. Oh, the top yellow passes into the corner.
Yeah, it must do,
That's a touch.
Looks tight from here.
Yeah. It must be flyed. Don't like it. It's just going to screw onto the side rail of the side and flick back up to the top of the table. So over the bottom left. Screw onto the side rail. And the side flicks up onto the yellow. Oh, I don't like that black.
No,
I can
not off the rail anyway.
I'm sitting right behind it, and that's horrid.
Yeah, he
That's a
locked
lovely
it
shot. That's a lovely shot. You had to play it confidently. I'll be crapping myself on the black like that. That was not very nice. But well in.
Yeah, definitely.
9-8. Did you always?
Brutal. He loves it, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, Greg, is he?
Yeah, he's watching now.
He'll be cheering Rob on, no doubt.
Well, Mark's got a red tight on this bottom rail down here, and I don't know what he plans on doing. Wherever he gets down there.
I think you load the top right.
He's on the rail.
You have to hit it good, wouldn't you? Don't fancy it, would you?
George is in the way now, I can't see it. So it's Christoph to break.
Oh, it's been
Kicked
kicked
it
in
off.
Kicked it off. And
They haven't split very
Sod's
well
Law,
again.
this is worst split of the match.
Oh, Mark's played a fantastic shot there.
Just had a snapshot of someone.
George's feet.
What are those, Becky? They are sandals of some sort from the cameraman. Jordan's missus watching at home. Yeah, I'm sorry you have to say that. There should be some sort of rule about that. Sandals and socks on camera.
Oh, he can be forgiven. He's been eating Polish crisps all day.
People telling me it's all happening in the golf and I can't watch it. So he's going for this, I believe. It must be a Jordan finish.
How many times does he get these, though, Luke?
Believe it or not, I fancy him for these. I think it's only one shot away.
I think Mr. Boyle may have snooked himself on the black.
Oh,
And if he has, all of Rob's balls are in the middle of the table.
could be curtains.
See?
He's been chilling them crisps, and it's the biggest packet of crisps I've ever seen.
No polystyrene balls, Poxy says.
I don't know what he wanted to do there.
He's definitely going.
Oh, he's going to have to go.
Oh. So Wacker's now got 6 or 7 yellows. I can see 6.
Yep. 6 yellows and the black in the middle of the table to beat tournament favourite in the quarterfinals. But Mark's forgotten what it feels like to lose again, match. Yeah?
Oh yeah, he's winning everything at the minute, isn't he?
I don't know him very well, so I'm not in the Blackpool circles, but I can see that he wins everything. Meanwhile, Jordan is still plodding away, potting balls.
He's still going. You were right, Luke. He fancies these.
Yeah.
I just don't know where he can go after.
Was he? Oh, he just played. I think he just played the fudge there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest.
You really had high expectations.
I really
there,
did
didn't
as
you?
well, yeah. I've got everyone's hopes up there.
Yeah, we're expecting a treat.
Oh, wow. What's he left?
Not a lot.
Yeah, you can see the black, so that's a big mistake,
It's
really.
half a shot, isn't it? Expected Wacker to be knocking a long ball in over 6 foot. He does it for fun on a snooker table.
Pool's a funny game, though. I don't know, on a pool table, there's always so much pressure on a long ball because, you know, if you miss, you lose. But a lot of the time on a snooker table, you're not fancied to knock them in, so you can hit the ball differently on a snooker table as well. You can really get through it. But on a pool table, you have to be quite delicate a lot of the time, and they're not nice.
So Christoph and Jordan just trading little safety exchange here. Yeah. Christoph's just plugging away at Jordan here now. Mark's potted the yellow over there. Give Wacker a decent go at these now. black has missed his biting the nails. Luke's back from his toilet break, everyone.
Took the opportunity while they're tip-tapping about.
Yeah, it's turned into a fudge fest now.
Christoph's got him and all sorts of bother.
Yeah, it's in a world of pain, isn't it? Rob developed the black over there and ended up putting it safe again.
Who's missed that?
I think
He really
the pressure's got to him now.
struggling
He's fluked it.
Oh. He's really struggling with the pressure, isn't he?
Yeah, he's...
But it's still not easy.
No, it's obviously going to be taking its toll, and you're playing one of the best players on the planet at the minute.
If you get a chance to flick over to the other table, have a look.
Oh. He's not been a million miles away from making that either.
What's he done here?
He fluked the first. Well, he fluked the yellow 5, and he's just chopped yellow 6 back in, caught the far jaw of the middle bag, and white's ended up in the top corner bag.
He's got a black all the way up the line.
Side rail just above, well, halfway between the middle bag and the top bag to cue it full length for the table.
That's easy. It's an easy bet. It's only a £2,000 black.
Has he got it? No, it's not even close.
It's closer to the double.
Yeah, he wasn't even close.
Oh, no. Well, if that comes back to bite him.
He didn't really use his free shot to any kind of advantage, if I'm honest.
Apologise for drifting off this match for a little while Christoph is
Looking at the shots.
yeah, taking his time.
Yeah, so it's 10-9 to Rob now. Mark just knocked the black in.
Well, the rage levels are probably picked up a tiny bit.
Yeah, we're at the
DEFCON 4.
yeah, people have died for less. Yeah, so Christoph's playing some really nasty safeties on Jordan here.
9-8, Jordan.
That's resident bookie asking the scores.
Yeah.
Jordan. asking us scores now.
Yeah.
Just flick over to table 2 and watch it yourselves, boys. Score is there. Or to log into qscore.com, and it's the top left corner that says live, and click on Supreme Masters League Route. Bit of frustration there, Luke?
Wait.
Or just hoping to fluke it?
He's just hoping to fluke it. He's just trying to hit it. And it's always hard when you smash them that hard. You can't judge how the ball's going to come off the rail. So I think he just sort of shrugged his shoulders as if like, well, the frame's gone anyway.
Let's have a go.
Christoph's using his free shot just to put the red safe.
Being joined currently with the crazy scientist, Adrian Proctor, behind me. Having a little look over our shoulder. Local guy. That's him legging it. Mention his name, off we go.
So looking like 9-all. And whose break would it be? Jordan's.
Jordan's, yeah. Broke first. One of Christoph's mates
This is praying.
Praying,
Yeah, I see that.
He thought he'd missed
Tell
it.
you what.
Thought he'd missed it. He looked round at Jordan as if to say, I've got away with it. So that's 9-all.
Christ.
And,
He's going for a toilet break.
So Christoph's back. Just to fill you in on our other stream table, it's 10 all. Rob Warren has just broke.
He's broke like Moses.
Yeah, they've just parted, and Reds are absolutely begging to be smashed in.
That's a good break from Jordan as well.
Yeah, brilliant.
Maybe winning this. Bit unsure about what the best colours are here, really. They're both pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you've got obviously like one yellow at the top of the table, haven't you? That's a bit.
I like yellows.
So does Jordan.
So does Jordan.
And Rob's got a simple black to knock out Mark Boyle. 11-10. And he has.
You got
He has.
it. Big cheer for the home
Yeah.
favourite.
Rob Warren has knocked out the tournament favourite Mark Boyle. 11-10. That'll do Rob's rage factor the world a good, Luke.
Yeah.
That'll bring him down to a 7. To be fair, it looked like a great match. Because obviously we can see both stream tables where we are.
Yeah.
So, and let's just concentrate on Jordan now and Christoph.
So he needs to play a good shot here. He needs to get perfect on the yellow, next yellow, to get on the next one. He's quite a way away.
He's cued that well though, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's hit that very nice.
He's cued that really well.
He's not got the angle he wanted, I don't think, because the yellow to the right doesn't go in many pockets. So I think he wanted to screw back a bit more so he could screw down and put the yellow in the same middle.
Yeah.
But he's landed straight.
Maybe he can get behind it and take it in the top bag. Can he play the lower one and hold on the red?
He can pop the lower one, but it's smelly. He's playing it.
Oh.
Not happy.
Rob don't know what to say.
Well,
Christoph just taking his time about this again. Obviously, it's relatively straightforward.
You can overthink these. There's only one way to go about them.
Yeah.
So
if you think about it too much,
you look for the problems.
yeah,
He knows it's this ball, and then the one in the middle, or land up in between them, and you've got a choice.
Kenny's going to do an interview with Mark Boyle as well.
I can't remember if you'd do that if Mark lost and Mark won and Whopper lost. Would he be doing that?
He won't be here, will he? He'd want his granddad to be at the door. Rage factor would have been DEFCON 14.
So this is the only shot really that's going to go wrong for Christoph. And it hasn't. Sounds like a ground up behind me.
Yeah, Mark's saying how like whack a brat like God.
Yeah.
Obviously gracious in defeat, Mark.
Yeah.
As always. Not that he ever loses a lot by the sounds of things, just lately, but
Christoph didn't play that shot really well. He wanted to get into that a bit more. So these missable.
Mark Ball there, a few nice words about the club and the people involved in the competition, running it, etc.
A nice pot.
That's 10-9 to Christoph and Christoph's break.
Jordan ain't happy.
No, he's just looked up at the sky.
It was an awkward yellow in the middle, but he didn't want to play that, but he was forced into playing it.
Oh, the other guy has got a beard as well.
Yeah, he has got a beard, so
Should rename him.
the picture does
Beard.
look more like, is it George?
Yeah, it's definitely George on the picture,
It's
isn't
got
it?
to be, isn't it? Jordan begging
Yeah, he just
for a chance.
wants a chance, doesn't he? Yeah. Just let me have a go. Oh, yellows at the ball.
Yeah.
Just one problem ball. So Christoph has shows yellows.
Yeah.
Going into it first go now.
Well, I think you got to, haven't you?
Yeah.
He's going to be if he just cannons into the yellow, he's going to be on the one just above the black. I think you got to. Just try and knock it over the middle. I wouldn't be going in between them unless you could play sort of cushion and red first and knock the yellow over the right middle.
Yeah. And then just hope that
you don't stick to it or anything like that. But I prefer going straight into the yellow.
He's not even got to play hard, has he? Just
nice
medium pace and
yeah.
Shouldn't really be able to foul not to be on that one that you said above the black.
Above the black, yeah. He played it. He played it very hard. There's no need to play that hard, really. So landed a bit awkward. The yellow next to the red doesn't go now, so he's going to have to try and... He could either play the yellow next to the one next to the red off of it and open it up, or you have to play a cannon. I'm not sure it's potable straight off, so... It's all because he played that cannon too hard. There was no need to play that cannon too hard. It was hard as that anyway. Just knock it out into the open, and then naturally it's going to be on the red above the black. So he's looking up now to play that yellow off the yellow next to the red.
Sorry about that. Just sorting out next Saturday's outing.
So he's playing that shot, and he can bring the white down, hit the red, stop the white on the red, like that.
He caught the other yellow.
Yeah, that's what he played, but that yellow hasn't come away, it's stayed there.
Literally just turned away and back. I saw the other yellow moving. The co-tournament director now cleaning tables as well.
Everyone's doing their bit. Jordan begging this goes wrong. Brian for another chance. Remember, if he was to win this, it would be his break at 10-all. Missed. So
he's got
Jordan straight up.
One of Jordan's bad balls out as well.
So he's not giving him a straight cut chance.
Obviously, Jordan's going to be looking to
play safe. I think be snooker him.
Get a snooker.
Just be careful you don't leave the gap. Something I'd do.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I'd probably not even half get a snooker.
So he's playing it the other way.
I'd probably not even hit the rail.
That's it. Let's do it like that. Yeah. You might be called up here, mate.
Yeah, there's a chance, isn't there? Got Gareth Potts looking at me and smiling. He's watching his mate, Christoph. Gaz can do it.
Yeah, you sit still.
He's more qualified than any of us, let's be honest.
That's it. Gaz has touched his cue, so he's got all the form in the world now.
Oh, it's all over now. Jordan can't fail.
Golden Boy's touched his cue, so that's it.
Two seconds.
He's going to step away to help with this decision. It's obviously tight. Must be very, very tight. I can't see a thing from in here, so I can't pass any judgment. Obviously, the difference between whether it's total or not. If it is a total, then Christoph doesn't have to make contact with a cushion after hitting the yellow, which means Christoph could just come off the cushion, rest on the yellow. Well, everyone in the world having a look at this now.
Who's on what, sorry?
Christoph's on yellows. Yeah. But there's a total on yellows. Guys don't know. Yeah, so if it's not a total, obviously, then Christoph has to hit a cushion after making contact with the yellow, so it does make a difference with this shot. I believe it's a total call. Yep. Right, so now Christoph doesn't have to make contact with a cushion. Commentators coming back now after that long debated discussion.
Yeah, well, we've got about 30 different opinions of whether that was or wasn't a total snooker.
And you've gone with it is.
Yeah, it was vile. You know, from one angle it looks like you can hit it, from the other angle it looks like you can't.
Yeah.
The shade went like obviously the shading off the lighting of the ball.
Yeah.
It was definitely a total snooker. I mean, Gaz moved the red out of the way,
Yeah.
and because obviously with the red there you couldn't really
You
see.
can't tell, isn't it? Yeah.
You couldn't see anything, so Gaz moved the red out of the way, and yeah, you couldn't see that.
Well, Jordan was always going to get a chance. Just needs to compose himself after that little break. See the red on the left-hand side of the table. He'd like to leave that till last. That can just be stunned in, and then the black in the right corner.
This is the last game in this session.
Yeah.
Scott Gillespie beat Scott Ross 11-9 in the end. So
that awaits the winner of this game, doesn't
yeah,
it?
it does. Yeah. So we've got Rob Warren against Greg Batten,
Mm-hmm.
and then Scott Gillespie against the winner of this.
That's a good shot. It's perfect. Really, just to stun this in now. Needs to be cued nicely. Good shot. Solid.
Under pressure as well, that shot.
Very good under pressure.
Well, a lot of pressure on that shot, because
Yeah.
if you miss, it's pretty much curtains, isn't it?
Yeah. So he wants to pop this and top into the other one just to knock it on. Good shot. And then the red I said to left or last, he has.
Just needs to be close to it, doesn't he? And
Yeah, you
know,
you want to be dead straight or as near on. So just pick your area. Pick your line.
yeah, it's not too bad.
Not bad. You might be able to roll it through. I think it's a better option.
He looks relatively straight on it.
Yeah. Just roll it through.
Yeah, he's cued it well, hasn't he?
Yeah.
This is for 10 all.
Yeah, lovely.
For 10 all.
Big finish.
We have Jordan to break in the decider. Obviously, be hoping for another one of his monster breaks. So, the shaking hands, and Jordan is getting the break cue.
It's a good break.
He's dry though. He's dry. Not really left anything easy though.
No, excuse me. For another water, I feel I might have a beer now.
Might need one.
Might need one, especially if Jordan wins this. Christ. It's going to be a late one. We've got a long drive home and all.
How far is it?
4 hours or so.
Nice.
All the way back down to Kent.
It's 20 to 7 now.
mean, his birthdays go. This has been pretty crap.
Yeah, you've not had a good one here, have you? Have to just get smashed after.
Again? Ugh. And now we wait.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the outcome of this game to play Scott Gillespie. Still a few people in actually watching.
Yeah.
There's 10 or so around this table now watching this. Waiting. In anticipation, I suppose, as they say. Greto's still cleaning tables. I think he's after a job.
I fancy Jordan getting back to the table.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, there's a cluster of balls at the top of the table, and there's the red and the yellow at the bottom corner of the table.
Who's gone Reds? I'm going to play the cannon straight away. It's gone wrong. Didn't commit to that, did he, at all?
No, he needed to be in that a bit firmer, so the yellow came out.
Yeah.
Obviously, he's looking at a bit of a safety battle again here now.
It's not the best shot at all.
Yeah, he's obviously tried to cover the bag and he didn't want to play too hard, so he bounced out. But you find with these tables, because the cloth is so good, the cushions are really springy.
Yeah.
They take a bit of settling in.
So they're decent shots. If you're going to cover a bag in black ball, you've got to cover a bag a certain way, haven't you? Where
Yeah. You can't just go clattering in and...
just bring a red out, containing him.
If you're Jordan, do you get this yellow out now?
Hmm?
If you're Jordan, do you get that yellow out now?
The one at the top.
Yeah. The reds are still staying, aren't they?
Yeah. That's a decent shot. Lock him in. Christoph's just trying to force Jordan into potting this yellow, really. Trying to force Jordan into something he doesn't want to do. For as long as he can help it, Jordan doesn't want to be potting that ball yet.
Christoph's trying to. He might have to be forced into play it in a minute. Probably another, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Keeping it out. But I think the inevitable is going to happen in a minute. He will end up knocking it in.
Yeah. You knock it in, go for a loony finish, get it, cheers.
Yeah.
Geezer's still praying over there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's at it still.
He's praying. He's been praying for hours. Yeah, Jordan doesn't want to be potting this yellow, but
He might be forced to.
he's just that's what Chris was trying to do. He's trying to force him into something he doesn't want to do. But Jordan's just going to try and squeeze in between. Smiling because he doesn't want to be doing it, but yeah, that's what he's trying to do. Pot 2 pull in the face.
Christoph's definitely going to wedge him in here now. Oh, that's foul.
Well, that's massive. Trying to be delicate, trying to wedge him in. He's not hit a cushion.
It doesn't look like he has anyway. Jordan asking Christoph to get the ball.
Well, if he buggers it up, there's nothing I'm going to do, Jordan, is it? So, he's got one free shot. There's so many things you could do with it. He's only got one of them.
Yeah.
He's going to pot the yellow and free that. Oh no, take that and get that out as well.
Oh. That looks quite good actually.
Yeah, well he's on a ball. He's not glued up to it, so. If that yellow went in the middle, that'd be handy. Yeah, he's going to go for it. This is a great chance if this goes in. Good shots there. Screw onto the ball up the rail. Let's knock it. Oh, he's got into it too much. Decision time. Play the double. Not there, but
relatively okay.
Yeah. Good chance there, though, Jordan had.
Yeah.
Just overscrewed the ball in the corner to get the one off the rail. Keeping you up.
Yeah. That's 2 late nights.
Christoph's fault. Ain't we Jordan slowing us
It
down?
was Zach Shepherd the first night. He didn't finish till really late. And last night, obviously, cleaning up after the day of carnage we had. He's not really done a lot there, has he?
He's trying to block the yellow off, isn't he? He's in a situation where he's never going to get favourite for the frame unless Jordan makes a mistake. So he's just trying to make things a bit more awkward for Jordan.
One down the rail, first go.
Yeah.
Shot to nothing.
Yeah. You got to go for it eventually. You might as well go for it when the damage, with well, percentage-wise, you're not going to hand the frame away if you miss it, are you?
No. Jordan just thinking over his options.
Buying at the bullet to go for it, he really is. You can still get to that yellow in between the two reds, so I think the ball down the rail is a good shot.
He's in, look.
So he's going. Oh no, gone wrong straight away. Rerouting.
Jordan known for his sat-nav dishing.
Oh, he loves a sat-nav dish.
Nah.
He guaranteed to change route half a dozen times with most finishes. Get on. So it's just this shot for me. If he gets on the ball down the rail. Horrible little shots. Got to be very delicate and these quick cloths as well. He's...
It could have been worse.
I don't know what. It's almost as if you try to play into it.
He might be able just to screw
Straight
back and have
back.
this.
I think he is dead straight. So he's just going to screw it straight back. Just don't screwing off.
Commentators curse Luke.
That's a great shot. Very good shot.
Yeah, you don't get to hit the ball much better than that, do you? One more good shot needed.
Great
That's
shot.
another great shot.
Fist pump.
Definitely deserves this.
He's been the better player.
Definitely deserved that.
Well played, Jordan
Congratulations,
Church.
Well done, mate. That's us done.
He's into the semi-finals against
Scott Gillespie.
Scott Gillespie.
I'm sure somebody will be back to commentate on that one. See you later.
M'en vouloir, j'ai vu la partie d'avant. Là, ici, je fais une faute alors que je dois pas faire cette faute-là. Je dois attendre. Après, c'est tout. Même s'il voit une autre bille, de toute façon, il ne va pas fermer. C'est une grosse erreur. J'aimerais jouer un peu du fond, mais il faut que
Oui,
je
je veux
fasse
dire,
pas.
tu dominais au fond, donc là, si tu fallait surtout pas faire la faute, quoi. C'était vraiment. C'était le tournant du match, en fait, parce qu'il était vraiment mal barré.
Ça fait chier d'arrêter là parce que voilà, je me suis
Tu t'es
battu.
bien battu, t'as bien
Ah
joué.
ouais,
Tu as joué toute la journée.
Ouais, j'ai eu une belle régime à un moment, mais ça fait chier. Ah ouais. Ça me fait chier, putain. Comme ça. Je reviens quand même encore. C'est encore là, putain. Ça fait tellement longtemps que je suis plus dans les parties là. Avant j'étais dans les parties, là j'y suis plus. Je fais un regard, c'est bien. Pour arriver à mon niveau, moi je dois. Enfin, pas à mon niveau, mais si je veux faire une performance, même pas. Si je veux, il faut que je gagne le tournoi à un moment. À un moment, il faut que je gagne le tournoi, sinon ça sert à rien. Ça sert à rien, je gagne pas ça. Si je gagne pas un tournoi, le niveau est difficile, mais j'arrive plus à faire la différence. Moi, je venais avant, j'en gagnais des tournois, là, je gagne plus. Donc, à un moment, c'est compliqué. Tu te fais du mal, et à l'arrivée, à la fin, tu te fais encore du mal. Donc, bon, bah, écoutez, on va pas traîner par contre, si on veut se donner une chance d'avoir le bateau, c'est ça?
Tu me donnes les dates.
Hein?
Les dates, c'est 7 heures. Ça nous laisse une heure de rap.
Il est à 9h. Tu n'avais pas dit qu'on pouvait décaler que d'un truc.
C'est minuit, t'as dit Berlin.
Ouais, mais au pire, on prendra un bateau quand même. Le but, c'est de prendre un bateau. Moi, c'était à 21h et des. Donc, non, c'est 23h.
Ah non, mais c'est mort alors.
Les mots, c'est 23h.
Les bons. T'as pas dit minuit le dernier, toi?
Le dernier à minuit. Le dernier, c'est minuit. Tiens, on
Ouais,
met le
ouais.
canapé. On met le canapé.
Ah oui, excusez-moi.
Okay, everyone, just about to start the semi-final of the Supreme Masters. On table number 5, which is stream table number 1, Scott Gillespie, Jordan Church. And on table 11, stream table number 2, Rob Ward, Greg Batten. Can you just hang fire on the stream tables before you start? A couple of minutes. We'll bring the scorecards into you.
Right, so we've got the semi-final 2 here. Greg Batten v Rob Warren. I'm joined with Adrian Proctor. Hi, mate.
Hi, Scott. How are you?
Not too bad, thank you. Rob's won the lag. We're in for a best of 21 again at the semi-final stage. What's your thoughts, Aid?
It's difficult, really, because obviously they've both been playing really well just to get to this stage, but there's a slight contrast in styles. I'd say Rob, as his name suggests, Rob Wacker Warren, likes to bash the balls around, and Greg's a bit more, takes his time, thinks about the game. It'd be interesting to see how it goes, to be honest.
Yeah, a bit more composed from Greg. Greg's come through the... Greg's got here through the loser section in the hard route. Got knocked out. And he's been battling ever since. He had a last frame decider last night, and this morning he's come in like a new lease of life. He's been pretty solid. He battered Jimmy Croxton earlier in the loser side as well. So
Yeah, and of course Rob must be on a bit of a high, having just knocked out the favourite Mark Boyle.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, your confidence is going to be up after beating Scottish number 1.
But as we all know, it's all about the moment, and basically you need to move on between matches and forget the last one.
Yeah, I mean, each game's different, but you know, he's taking something into this game now, isn't he? I mean, they're both on a high because they're both playing really well. And,
straight away, Rob looks like he's on a potential finish.
Yeah, he's just attacking as normal, isn't he? Like you say.
Yeah.
He's, it's a different rule set for Rob. He's obviously a world rules player, England world rules player.
Well, that's the interesting thing for me because, as you say, Rob's a world rules player, but I think when you're at a certain level where you're breaking and clearing and the balls are open, I don't think the rules come into it that much, to be honest.
No, you're probably right. But it's easier to make the transition to black ball than it is from black ball to world rules, I believe.
Totally agree with that. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens here because Rob's obviously firing at the minute.
That was a good shot to use the black as a stopper.
Obviously, our camera angle on the screen, we can only see the one. We're right at like table height, looking at it side on. So some of the angles to us are going to be different to some of the angles that you guys see at home. We may say things won't go when they actually will. So forgive us if we do miss something.
Just needs to drop this in.
Tables are like lightning.
Yeah, I don't think there's been any complaints from any players at all for the tournament. I think, as usual, the facilities at the club are excellent. There we go, first frame already on the board.
Nice break dish from Whack. So let's see what Greg has to offer after his break. Just going on from Rob's just last win, I did listen to the interview with Mark Boyle straight after, and what a top guy Mark is. He congratulated Rob, wished him luck in the next round, etc., and said what a great club it is and what a great event that's been run, and he's hoping to be allowed back in next year because it's been a great event.
Yeah, we all know Mark's capabilities, and he seems to have that sort of professional approach to the game, and he knows what the game's all about. And sometimes, in his case, most of the time it goes his way, but there's going to be games in pool. No matter how well you play, you're going to lose. So it's just the way the game is.
That last match, Rob v Mark. I mean, they don't price any betting on Mark at like 1-6, but they put Rob at 7-2. I wonder if anybody actually had any money on Rob at 7-2.
Let's see what Greg's break's like on this one.
Both using a Jason Owen break cue, I believe. Greg's made a ball.
They don't look too bad to me. I think either suit here is a possibility. It's a matter of
Yeah, it's just preference of what route you
Yeah.
want to take, isn't it?
Yeah. So in terms of prize money, Scott, obviously we're into that sort of arena now. What's the difference at the moment?
Currently, the loser of the semi-final, losing semi-finalist will take home 2,000. The runner-up of the event will take home 5,000, and the winner will take home 10,000. The losers of the last round all took 1,000 each.
Okay.
So for the entry fee of £350, it's it's a lot of money. So you can go on either tour, pay 500 for the year if you're an amateur, and probably only take home, £1,500-1,600 for winning a tour event. The standard here this weekend is obviously as good, if not better, than one of the tours.
Because effectively you've had most of the cream of the crop from both rule sets, haven't you?
You've had
Really?
a mixture. I mean, you've had some of the EPA boys, Carl Sutton, obviously Rob Warren, and then you look at the IPA boys. You've got Jordan Church, Mark Boyle, Greg Batten, Jez Graham. The list goes on.
Yeah.
All these guys have been on. Darren Ricker as well, who's obviously stayed around to support Greg. I mean, these three boys, Jez Graham, Greg and Darren, they all travelled together from the same area. And I know, obviously, when Jez got to the final of the last one, all the guys stayed with him, and Jez's wife Lauren came down as well to support. So I'm pretty sure these boys are going nowhere, and they're obviously rooting for Greg, because I think it's about time Greg won something.
Yeah, he's obviously a class player. I was watching him earlier in the last round, and he took out some really good finishes, really well composed.
Yeah, obviously.
He did what he needed to do.
Obviously, Greg getting to the latter stages of our competitions put a spanner in the works, because believe it or not, Greg is an absolutely fantastic commentator as well, and he does quite a lot of our commentary with Gaz. So, but obviously, we wish Greg all the luck as well in this game, even though we will be wanting Wacker to win, being a local lad.
Of course.
But it's gonna be a tough one. Maybe Greg will wins it. He can show us a magic trick or two, because he's quite handy.
What do you think about the next shot here, Scott? He's basically got to, I think, take the yellow in the bottom left corner, maybe drift up for the one down the rail. Do you think?
Yeah, he's obviously not got prime position
No.
like he would have wanted. So, yeah, he's probably just going to try and aim for something just above.
Yeah, there we go. I don't think he's quite given that enough pace.
Yeah, he's looking at the cushion as if he's had a bit of a bad bounce. But
I'm not sure he can just drop this down the cushion. He may have to come twice across the table to get on the last yellow, and then he's got to be in a decent angle to get on that black. He needs to pull out a couple of good shots here.
I think he's actually got too much angle to try and use dead weight with a bit of side.
Always tried to get on the middle pocket. So the only shot here, of course, is the double with some screw on the white, or maybe even a triple.
George has just maximised the screen for Aid. Aid's obviously a little bit older than me, so he needs all the help he can get.
I certainly do, with these glasses. I wonder if he's looking at the triple here, Scott.
Yeah, I think the double's a bit aggressive, if I'm honest, Aid.
It's the angle of the white as well, where the white's going to go.
I think he's. I think the treble might be, unless he plays like.
It's interesting. He's gone for the triple.
It's close. It's close. Oh,
Wow, that was close.
God. But now, obviously, Greg's left Rob a relatively simple finish. Because all these balls are in the middle of the tables.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect Rob to miss from here, but as always, it's all right to sit here and say that. But, you know, Rob would just be disappointed if he couldn't finish the frame off from here.
I mean, like I said earlier, Rob has been backed into this competition by one of the other local lads, and they both stand to do all right out of it as well. And it's nice that Rob's been backed in. Like I'm sure a couple of others have been backed in. Luke Barry told me earlier that he'd been sponsored to go in it by someone, and $350 is a lot of money for one event.
Yeah.
But you're paying out really good prize money as well.
So Rob's obviously pushed the yellow a little bit safer there.
It's a bit of security, isn't it?
Yeah. I think he's got to be taking these bottom two first. Obviously the black's up that end of the table. Less travel with the white. That's a good shot. Perfect pace.
I mean, obviously in a frame like this, you expect Rob to be knocking them in, because he's obviously a really good player. Anyways, like I said earlier, he's an EPA England player.
Yeah.
So he's obviously not a mug, and neither is Greg.
No. I think Rob actually is just a Q Sports fanatic, isn't he? He plays snooker. I believe he even plays billiards.
He does, yeah. They
as in, white, spotted white, red billiards.
It's carnage, to be honest. What he doesn't play in tip with the cue.
There we go, as expected. Rob's
2-0 to Rob.
Taken that.
Rob to break in the next.
As I said earlier, it's interesting how you've got players from different rule sets, but
money talks, Aid.
Yeah, and as we all said before, people who actually play the game, we don't want any politics at the game. We want people just to be able to play what they want to play when they want to play it, and that's what it's all about.
That's exactly true.
Wow, we gave those a good clattering. Oh, the white.
Scratched.
So what do you reckon here, Scott? Has he got to do something with the black?
Obviously, he's got his free shot, hasn't he? So
yeah,
he'd like to be developing something.
Black isn't in a great position, is it? So
no. But I mean,
what do you think about playing off the black and into the red? The yellow?
I was going to say, if he plays the red half ball on the black goes safe and the black goes towards the middle bag, maybe. And then yellows could be the suit.
If he plays off the black and bumps into the two that are close together in the centre of the table, well, it'd be quite a good shot. Whether he needs to do that, I don't
think he needs to, because the yellow above that red would just push the red out of the way and you can have the yellow in the corner bag. Left corner bag, right corner bag, sorry, as you look at it.
Yeah. Taking his time here, it's important he gets this right. So as we said, he's brought the black out. So really, the yellows are all in good potable positions. So
Yeah, you'd
it's
be
about
fancying
controlling the white, isn't it? Really,
You'd be
at this
fancying
point?
Greg to get these, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, current form he's there, so.
Just doesn't want to be leaving the one near the red too late, does he?
No.
Can he just drop the middle pocket in now and hold on this yellow next to the red?
I mean, ideally, that red needs to go out the way of that. Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
that's
look.
what he's done.
Yeah.
I talk a good game from here, Scott.
Yeah, you've you weathered, Aid. You've been around longer than me, as they say. Obviously, there's a bit of support watching this for Rob. His girlfriend, his backer, the barman, Michael Howard, he's watching, and Adrian Kelsall, and one of the guys from Stafford who plays in Rob's team, Russ Britton. Greg's got obviously Jez and Darren on. I don't think there's many more watching the other game actually. I think they're all around this table.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
So I'd guess here Scott needs to land off this middle pocket relatively straight on the yellow to the bottom right so they can just screw back.
Yeah, he's just got a bit of angle, hasn't he? He's just come up a little bit short there, Gregor.
For me, I would just screwed back there and left a relatively slight yellow to screw back, but who am I to question Greg? It just seemed an easier way to go about the finish. What he's got to do here now is obviously avoid that red on the side cushion.
I think he's going to be catching a bit of traffic here, Aid, if I'm honest.
Now then, if that red gets out
stays
the
out of the way, he
way,
might be on this.
I think he is. It's not that easy to tell 100% from where we sit, but I think he can cut that in.
Yeah, his body language isn't saying that he isn't on it, but it's he doesn't give any emotion either, Greg. He just he's got like one face, and that's game face.
Well, let's be honest, that's the way to play the game, really,
Of course it
because half of the battle in this game that we all love is your emotions, the way you hold yourself together. That's a great shot.
Yeah, he's took them well in the end. Can't fault it.
There we go.
2-1 to Rob with Greg to break. Bit fortunate to stay on the yellow, I suppose, but fortune favours the brave, as they say, Aid.
That's right. Yeah.
Kenny's doing his second bit of commentary for the weekend with Gareth on table 1.
The dynamic duo.
Nice to see Kenny in there. He does know a lot about the game. but not about Black Ball.
You know, obviously we've got a lot to thank Kenny for. Really, he puts on these tournaments, puts a lot of hard work into it.
He does.
No doubt about that.
I give him a lot of grief for not working, but he does do a lot of stuff.
Wow, that was a fantastic break by Greg there. How have those turned out? It's not totally straightforward.
Yeah, there's a red and the yellow close to the black that maybe need a bit of manoeuvring.
It's always interesting to me how people go about the break shot. As we all know, it's the most important shot in the game, and the breast breaks aren't always the breaks that people hit the hardest. It's a strange
Well, me and Luke,
thing.
me and Luke had a conversation with the last game, Christophe Lambert. He's got a really good break. He's got a cue that I think he's had made, like especially he's got like a golf club grip on the back and
All right.
like a 9-ball tip at the front, and he's got the same break. It's just literally like he cues up, and then after about 4 or 5 swipes, he rests his chin on the cue, and then he breaks. And
Yeah, he's got a routine, hasn't he, really,
Yeah,
which
he's-
you can't knock. That's the way to do things, and that's
he-
the way to get
he
consistency.
literally sticks to it, and
Yeah.
that's it. I mean, whereas some of us out of frustration will get down and just launch them,
That's right.
and obviously we know it doesn't work.
But my point is, the best break isn't always the break that people hit the hardest.
It's all about timing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, the cut break works, it doesn't work. It's you time the ball well, you're going to hit the balls well.
There's a bit of debate going in there at the moment about the cut break, and because in some types of pool, I think they're trying to prevent that from being a viable break.
I don't know anything about that kind of stuff, but I'm not a fan of the cut break, if I'm honest,
Why aren't you a fan of it?
because Kenny does it. Yeah, Kenny loves the cut break.
It was interesting to watch Mark Boyle earlier, because obviously he's a cut break man, and he seems to get a hell of a lot of power in the break, where lots of people, when they put that kind of power into the break,
The white's flying into it.
yeah. And I was talking to Gaz about it earlier, Gaz Potts, and he says, really, to break like that, you've got to keep your cue parallel on the shot. Actually, would be jumping off the table, but it seems to work for Mark. There's no doubt about that.
Mark's got a good break.
Yeah.
Greg's just knocked that one yellow safe.
Yeah, this is looking a little bit messy now, isn't it?
Yeah, Greg's obviously going to be looking at playing a bit of a containing safety here now. Yeah, Greg's
There we
playing
go.
the container.
So Rob's difficult ball is obviously one nearest to the black. I don't think he can do anything with it at this point. I think you said before, Greg's done fantastically well to get to this point in the tournament, because he's had to do it the hard way, hasn't he?
Yeah, it just shows what kind of character Greg is.
Yeah.
And he's a fighter. There's a lot of people that obviously went through the loser section, and how many of them got them here now? We've got Rob come through the loser section? He did, didn't he? Yeah, he lost to Christoph, didn't he?
I've always said a lot of people, they kind of think pool isn't a game where you need to be fit or anything like that, but there's a mental fitness element to it, isn't there? You're playing long matches, you're playing all day. Me personally, after I've had a couple of long matches, especially at my age, I'm
I'm never involved in long matches. I'm normally done and dusted by
although yeah,
and
bish
out.
bash bosh.
Yeah, and out and lost.
You know what I mean? Though you've got to have a lot of mental strength and the long matches, and they've been playing all day Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and now at this late hour you've got an important semi-final to play. It's not easy.
Yeah, I mean we're at 20-8 now, and we're on our fourth frame in a semi. So you can imagine that the final's probably not going to start till around 10ish. So one of these boys. I mean, if Greg gets to the final, and I'm pretty sure Greg's from Plymouth way
Really?
or something like that.
I'm assuming he's got a hotel room for tonight, has he?
I'd imagine they were driving back.
Oh dear.
So his frame's just gone a bit scrappy anyway.
Yeah.
So I have to just wait and see what Greg does next. It is touching ball, I believe. Rob just did give him the thumbs up.
Nice little shot by Greg there.
Yeah, but he's put another one safe, hasn't he?
Yeah. Not perfect, but he's obviously trying to force an error from Rob. But now Greg's obviously got 3 bad yellows in effect.
Yeah.
One near the bottom right, amongst the reds, and one on the side rail. So it's going to be difficult for him to finish the game without some sort of foul with a free shot. In the meantime, now Rob's only really got the one bad ball.
I think Rob might have just knocked that.
If at all, any bad balls. There's all in the potable positions now.
Rob may have just knocked that yellow so it goes in the middle bag. I can't really see from where I'm at. Greg running and hiding again.
Oh, that's good pace on that one.
Yeah, he's judged it well.
Personally, this is what I like about the rules, and again, I don't want to get into the politics of the rules, but to me, if you put in a shot and you've got a good snooker, to have to actually play out of it.
Yeah, I mean, me
just seems common sense to me, even
and,
though I used to play World Drills,
Me and Luke had this conversation in the last game that he asked me what I liked about the rules, and I told him exactly the same thing.
But having said that, Scott, when you play World Drills, you're well aware of the rules, and if you're going to play a snooker that you're not getting any value out of, then that's your choice.
Yeah, it's similar, isn't it?
Yeah. I just think of an impartial spectator who didn't really watch much pool. It sort of kind of makes more sense to me. But
I mean, black ball is better on the eye. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but as I've said earlier, if you've got players of a top standard and they're breaking and clearing most of the frames, tactics don't tend to come in much anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
See Scott Gillespie's 4-2 up on the other table against Jordan Church.
A containing shot from out there. Can Rob play his red along the cushion? Try and take the bag?
There is a bit of a gap there, so it does look like he can.
I think he's probably going to cannon into the yellow, isn't it, and rest over the bag. Is it that slightly hard?
He's left a big bag as well.
Ideally, if he could have got to the yellow in the top left, he would have rolled that in, play the bottom left, middle pocket and go for the finish, but I think the white's completely out, so he's having to play this one first.
That's an argument for...
That's a nice shot, to be honest, because he left himself an angle.
You know, he could actually move the yellow on the side rail.
Yeah.
And still be on the yellow in the opposite middle.
Yeah. Doesn't want to hit this with too much pace, though, does he? Doesn't want to bump the yellow too far down the table.
No, because he could lose the white as well. So, nice controlled pace. And
I'm loving that shot.
He's
That's
played
a
it
great
well.
shot.
He's played it really well. Opting to go long.
Yeah, great shot. I was watching Greg in one of his matches earlier, and he's got no qualms about playing the slightly more difficult shot to retain position.
Not, no.
He's a confident player.
Yeah.
Plays the right shot. Yeah. One stage, Rob was looking the favourite there for the game, I thought, the way the balls are positioned, but just shows you how frames can turn around.
And we find it at 2-2. So it's Rob to break. 2 frames all. And he's dry. He's just gone for a toilet break because he's old and can't hold it anymore. It's back from his toilet break.
It's an age thing, Scott.
Oh no, mate, I said that while you were gone.
I thought you might have.
Okay. So we're still at open table. Greg's just dollied the red over the hole, I think. Maybe miscued a little bit. Just missed that red, leaving Greg a chance to take advantage with the reds.
So nobody's on any suit yet.
No, still have
Scott.
table.
Yeah, it was a big miss, that was really, because obviously reds are stronger suit in this particular frame.
Nice little puppy message from John Hughes there. And you can obviously hear me and AD Proctor in the commentary box.
Come on, what's he saying about me?
He just says puppy and 2 love heart faces. Bless him. He's a good lad.
He is. I like John a lot. He's a good guy.
Greg's just overscrewed that a bit. I don't think he wanted as much angle as he's got.
He's going to go for the finish. He's got to play it now, though, hasn't he? Can he actually hit that red? It's difficult to tell again from sometimes from here. From the
camera angle says no. From where I'm sitting, possibly. John, I have not got a Brummie accent. Maybe I have a little bit.
You've got a strange accent, haven't you, Scott, where you're from?
I'm a bit mixed, and I.
Says me. I've been told I've got a bit of a Brummie accent before.
I'm not convinced, Dade.
I'm a Stokey through and through, really.
John's just upset because you've got more hair than him.
Well, that's rare.
I'll wait for the abuse.
So back to this game. Rob's on yellows. Not a nice position for him, really.
Yeah. I think that was pretty much do or die for Rob in this frame.
Yeah, to be fair, now he's missed that. I'd expect Greg to take these out. Just roll that through for the one next to the yellow. Off the cushion for the middle pocket. Should be dot to dot, really, for somebody of Greg's calibre.
Yeah, I don't expect him to miss these.
It's perfect. I think even I could get these, Scott.
I fancy myself to get these, Aid.
He's gone slightly too far. Would it make any difference whatsoever?
No.
There we go. Just drop ins.
Perfect.
There we go. So from 2-0 down, looks like Greg's actually going to take the lead here.
Thoroughly deserved as well, Aid, if I'm honest.
And what's interesting there is the couple of scrappy frames that we've had. I think Greg's taken both of those, hasn't he?
He has, yeah. He's not really missing anything, is he?
No.
I think Greg's got a different version of the Owen brake cue as well. He doesn't have the big ferrule on or nothing like that.
What's your view, Scott, on breaking cues, not having breaking cues? What about yourself? Do you have a breaking cue?
No, I did have a Jason Owen brake cue, but I got rid of it. I'm not going to lie. I got rid of it because I was sick of carrying it around. Couldn't be bothered with the double Q case, Aid.
No. It's weird. I've always had a double Q case, but I've never had two Qs. I've always had it in case I do have another Q. That's never happened.
John Hughes is a bad man.
What's he said about me now?
You don't want to know, mate.
I've heard everything before. Nobody can upset me.
Greg's break there is huge.
Yeah.
No, John, I will not ask Norris anything about that.
It's interesting. When I first knew that my nickname was Norris, I told my wife, and I don't really watch Coronation Street. And she said to me, why are you laughing? Somebody calling you Norris? She says, do you know what Norris looks like? She says, that's not a good thing. But,
Yeah, you've you're the spitting image of Norris.
Oh dear.
Scott Gillespie's now 6-2 up against Jordan Church on the other table. In a race to 11. With the break as well.
Greg taking his time here, making sure, which he's entitled to do, of course.
A couple of Whackers mates have just joined us. Big Simon Davis and I can see Alan Sim. Both local choppers from Stafford.
Ooh, now then.
Greg's insinuating that possibly pulled a little bit there.
So for me, the shot here is to roll the corner pocket, leave the angle, Scott, and bump into the one on the side rail. You'd be really unlucky not to land on anything because of the two over the middle pocket.
Definitely, Ed, definitely.
Which he's looking at now, what sort of angle he needs. Oh.
He's taking the other one first. Oh, that's clever. Where's it gone? That's clever, that is.
That's a good shot. And that's why they call him Whacker.
Exactly. I mean, he's just opened the frame completely up for him there.
Fantastic shot.
Should be dot to dot here, right?
Yeah.
Wacker's at his best when he's playing quick. Left himself good angle.
Screw down the cushion. Off the cushion for the black. Bottom left. Straightforward. The man of Rob's calibre.
Yeah.
There it is. Oh, slightly over it.
Yeah, table's catching a lot of people out being fairly quick. I mean, they were only recovered on Thursday.
Just making sure.
And they've obviously been ironed after every game.
There we go.
That's 3 apiece.
Yeah, turning into a tight battle, this one, Scott.
I fully expect it to go 11-10, if I'm honest.
Really?
Yeah. I think it deserves an 11-10 as well.
I don't think Rob needs any more 11-10
No, I don't think he
finishes
needs
after
any
the
more.
last match.
No. Whoever gets to the final, though, is going to be drained, let's be honest.
As I said before, I don't know. I watch a lot of pool, and I don't know, some of these players keep it up all day, match after match. and have the energy to concentrate properly in a final at
I'm
10, 11 o'clock at night. I don't know how they do it.
I'm struggling now.
Yeah.
He's made one. He's made one.
Where's that black going? What's your favoured suit here then, Scott?
Well, I mean, the yellow by the black isn't the best, but I think I'm looking at red's aid, to be honest, because that red might float down the rail past the black as a starter, or you can just nick it in the middle bag at some point, but
Yeah, I prefer reds here.
I'm liking reds, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on the new table lights, Aid? Did you even notice them?
Do you know what, Scott? You know I'm like, I didn't, to be honest. Are these the new ones that they're advertising?
Yeah, they're the new LED Supreme Pool table light. There is a special offer available on these lights during this tournament, £140 plus delivery. I
Right.
do believe they go to around 160 plus delivery after this competition.
Yeah.
If anybody wants one, obviously message Lee Kendall.
I was trying to think, because obviously I'm from round here and I know the club well, what the difference would be from the lights we had before.
Well, they don't throw any light out because you've got the two LED strips, going down.
Yeah.
And they're enclosed, so there's no light losing light from any of the table area.
Right.
And if you actually go into the arenas and look at the table, you've just got the shadow of the table around it rather than the light going all around the room. So
Right.
when you have all 13 tables on in the room, you just get the full effect of the table lights and everything just seems dark around it. And it gives it a more professional look.
I have to say, now that you mentioned it, looking for me, it looks pretty good.
All you can see is the blacks and then the table light, rather than before where they were white and silver. You don't get any reflections or nothing like that. They're really good. Supreme have supplied us with them, so we do thank them.
Yeah, and of course, being LED, they're totally energy efficient, which is what people like these days.
Exactly.
Oops, not quite made that one. But he has covered the pocket.
Oh, Greg's played a good shot there.
Will it bump in off the red, underneath the red? In the top right as I'm looking at it.
I think there is a gap. I mean, you're right behind that red, really. You could look at the table and tell us.
Oh, you're making me get up now, Scott.
You don't have to move out, it's fine.
There is a gap, but I'm not sure it will fly in, if you like. It might hit red and then cushion, and he could certainly potentially take the pocket. He hasn't got to worry about knocking that red as long as he pots it, of course, but I don't think it's certain that he's going to pot the yellow.
Yeah, he's decided to cover the black bag instead.
Control. And of course, where his yellow is, it's not the be-all and end-all in black ball rules because he's got a potential skill shot there in that pocket. When you're sitting back, and of course, and you see these potential skill shots, you think, oh, that's an easy shot, but the kind of shots you have to practice, like everything else.
I still can't make one now.
Well, just as usual.
At least I'm honest.
Another frame that's getting slightly bogged down, really, isn't it, this one?
Yeah.
That's a good shot.
Rob's played the clever shot there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's played the clever shot. Gained
So now Reds are
advantage
looking
again.
pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah. Got the advantage back now.
Greg needs to pull out something special here.
Couple of Rob's fans chewing their nails there.
I think he's going to consolidate the position here and cover the red up. Yeah. I'm not sure if he had any other option there.
No.
I don't think any player likes to play like this, but there are times when you've got to.
Yeah, of course there is, yeah. Carl O'Donoghue just giving me the wink. Of a top player and a top boy off the table as well, Carl.
Yeah, they're all top players, aren't they, really? And I think the tournament as a whole has been run in a good spirit, hasn't it?
Definitely.
There's been no problems.
Never is. We never have any. We, Grotto and Kenny do run a tight ship. There's never any hassle. There's never any arguing. It's done to the high standard that we do like to keep at the club.
Yeah.
We are running another one of these tournaments towards September time. I do believe there is spaces available if anybody wants to be part of it and get involved. $250 a man.
Is that the same rule set, Scott?
Black ball again, yes, Aid.
But there is a World Rules one coming up later in the year again?
No. The World Rules one's already happened.
Oh, right. I thought there was one after that.
That was in May.
Yeah.
This one originally was going to be Chinese 8-ball rules on the English table.
Really?
If you remember. Yeah. But we just couldn't get enough interest, so we changed it to black ball, and obviously we were full. And obviously we had more on the waiting list. So.
Oh, that's a great shot.
He needs to slow up.
Now then, what's he going to do about this black?
I think he was.
At this point,
he can't obviously.
Would you actually pot this red, or would you take the pocket?
I think I'm covering the bag.
Yeah, I would from here.
And leaving Greg glued to the bottom of that yellow where the red is now. Or just even bouncing it out and leaving the glued to there.
Or could he get the red to move the yellow out the way? Is that a feasible shot? I mean, Greg's got a bad yellow up the top left. If you use this red to bump the yellow out, which open the pocket up for the black, can he do that?
I don't think he can play the red off the yellow. I think the yellow's too far away. On the screen it looks closer than you think. Yeah.
It's gone for the cover.
It's probably what I'd have played out, to be honest.
Yeah. I think Greg maybe top this yellow through and snooker in the gap kind of thing.
Yeah.
I know he's playing off the side of it. Into that one on the cush. It's a good shot.
Judged the weight really well, Greg has.
Yeah.
Let's put Rob in a world of pain.
Yeah, it has actually.
Well, to me, it looks like he's only got the one shot, and that's to hit the one that he's standing by now at pace. And just hope that the white comes out.
Now there's an interesting position here in black ball, isn't there? That, as we all know, he's got to go and try and get out of this.
Yeah, that's
and there's a rule, isn't there? If you don't make a decent attempt.
Yeah, it's deliberate foul, isn't it, basically?
I think you get a warning, don't you, if you don't make a decent attempt or something like that? And could Rob purposely try and fall short of this? Well, he isn't in this case.
He's obviously tried what I said, and that's hitting it hard and hoping for the best. But
yeah.
even still, he's not left anything majorly easy. Greg can obviously use his free shot and mop in one of the reds, and then maybe double fudge him up again.
It's either that or he takes the white, he puts it behind the yellow by his red, and he plays the plant down the bottom end of the table, plops his red in.
I think he will just.
Depends how attacking he feels.
I think he'll just double fudge.
Yeah.
Got a lot of interest in this game now, Aid. There's quite a few spectators, and
Well, they've obviously seen me and you commentating, haven't
that's
they?
all I thought it was.
You know,
They can't hear us.
I'm just waiting for the call up from the BBC on Lineker's salary.
I think you might find Greg just nudges this yellow over the middle bag and
Yeah.
leaves Rob nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose in that position there was no need to push the boat out, was there, really? It's quite interesting to me because I'm relatively new to black ball, and it's the dynamics of the tactical game, because you don't see it very often.
No.
Black ball.
Greg's played one there.
Yeah, that's a good shot. I think he wanted to be tighter on the black, but
Rob's rushing round the table as if he can
well,
maybe do something here.
well, I'm not sure if he can masse inside it. It's looking like he can come off the side cushion and clip it. I think he did actually catch it there,
I
didn't
think
he?
he did it, yeah. Yeah, he did it.
Just a little bit of a discussion between the two. Rob's managed to catch that, not part of it. Well, again, another game that's played in good spirit, having a bit of a laugh between each other. This is what we like to see.
Relatively new to this commentary we are, right? Ain't we?
Yeah.
I've never done it. Well, I've done it all today, and I've done the 3 or 4 matches that have been on here all day.
I must admit, I'm quite enjoying it. Whether people are actually enjoying hearing my tone is another matter.
Yeah, they're not going to enjoy it because we haven't really got a clue what we're on about, have we?
I talk a good game, Scott. That's about all.
Greg's been unlucky there. He's pushed the boat out and try and make the red.
Yeah, he's going for a full-on skill shot there. Could he play the top bag here, Scott, with top and get behind that yellow?
I don't know.
For the right-hand pocket?
I don't know what he can see of the yellow over the top hole.
I don't know if he certainly can't cut the middle pocket in. I think he wouldn't be getting a skill shot there. What's he looking at here? Is he going to play a snooker beyond the black or something like that? There you go.
Not hit a rail.
No.
Not hit a rail. So this is where Rob's head gets a bit pickled, because he obviously now has a free shot and a visit.
Yeah.
He can move the white if he wants. He didn't do that in the last game against Mark, and he ended up losing the frame.
I think he's learnt from a couple of frames in his last match.
See, he needs to just be careful what he does, because if he does pop the red over the hole in his first visit, he will only have the one visit to pop the black, rather than the 2 he would normally have. and that's where he gets confused.
Yeah. Shouldn't be a problem for me, though.
You'd like not to think. Oh.
He's obviously overhit that, but still fine.
He's overhit it and landed perfect. 4-3 to whack. Greg was a little unlucky there because he'd played a really good set. If he hit the rail, then Rob was in an absolute world of pain.
Yeah. Any idea of the score on the other table, Scott?
Let me just 7-4 now to Scott Gillespie.
And Jordan's just put the black down, so that must be 7-5.
No, that is for 7-4, Aid.
Oh, that is.
That is for 7-4, yeah.
Right. You're thinking ahead.
Yeah, just saves. Greg's come up dry there now.
Again, not straightforward. There's been 2, 3, 4 frames now that have been straightforward.
A bit messy.
Yeah.
I actually thought Greg had took a bit off that break.
I thought that, to be honest.
And he's not got through him so well. I'm getting text messages all over the place here, Aid.
What have I done wrong this time?
No, it's Simon Davis. He sat out there watching Rob. He's asking us to do a rap, Aid, because we've got sexy headphones on.
A rap. The only thing I can wrap is Christmas presents.
You must think we're Vanilla Ice.
You really don't want to hear me sing, Scott.
Yeah, you probably only know old stuff anyway, Aid.
That's right. Frank Sinatra?
Jesus, let's not bother.
Okay, what's Rob done here?
He planted the yellow in. Needs to slow up.
Oh. That's what we call no man's land. You have to be careful here, though, Scott, because the Reds are actually in decent position.
Yeah, I don't think Greg would have a lot of trouble.
Wow.
It's not come out that bad, Aid.
He's got away with that, really, hasn't he?
Dorsey says you can't drink, Aid, let alone sing. Cheers, Stevie Dorr.
Thanks, Steve. I'll buy you a cloudy apple later. He knows what that means.
And Simon Davis has now said DJ Shortlegs and MC Slaphead. So we've got a few nicknames already, Aid.
Oh, I've got a lot of nicknames. It's not the best positional shot there.
No, it's not. But he did move the yellow right to free up that red.
Yeah.
So, and obviously the yellow's relatively safe. No, they're all safe.
That's a great shot. Black's going to be awkward to get on unless he leaves the middle pocket till last kind of thing and tops through or whatever.
Yeah, it's an
It's
option.
looking tight.
I'm sure Greg's a handy snooker player as well, so he's bound to know his angles.
Mm-hmm.
I believe Danny Rathbone knows him really well. Going back to the snooker days when Dan could play.
That's why he's such a good potter.
Yeah, Danny was a very established snooker player. And I do believe Greg is as well.
At the end of the day, though, no matter how good you are at potting, you've still got to have a bit of a cool brain about you, haven't you, for when it's all in the open. Tighter cue ball control. That's a great shot, that is. This is all about, obviously, the angle he leaves on his last red to get on that black. Interesting to see how he goes about it. Was he playing a snooker there? He looked like he was just going to touch off the side of the red.
Well,
Doesn't the red go?
I don't know if the red goes. I think it's obviously tight. It must go.
Not sure. I think I'll get a free pie to Kenny for doing this commentating.
No. There's no point in me lying to you, right?
I didn't like it.
No, he's not got it though.
I think the ideal for Rob is if he can put a ball down here and play the yellow on the side cushion, lay the snooker and set the two yellows up. He's played the shot with
there.
one shot.
Yeah, he's played a decent shot there.
Difficult finish if he wanted to go from here, though, where that last yellow is. Well, he's playing as though he's going for it.
It's whacker, isn't it, mate? It's what he does. Goes for things.
What's he going to do with that last yellow, unless he leaves a double or something like that?
Jed, bookie from the winning post, made Rob favourite for this match.
My God, he got into that.
4-6.
He put some fizz on that ball then.
Yeah, Greg being 11-10.
He didn't seem to hit it that hard, and look where the whites landed.
And in the other semi, Scott Gillespie 7-4, with Jordan Church being favourite at 2-5. Just out of interest for people. There, right betting is Jordan Church favourite now at 1-2. Scott Gillespie 3-1. Rob Warren 5-1. And Greg Batten 6-1. So the
Wow, he's missed that one.
prices have come down a lot. So if anybody did back Rob, been joined with Jez Graham now. He's just popped in and told me to get off my blower. All right, mate.
I think Greg's going to take these out now. There's no hiding from here. Ooh, he didn't seem to get into that. Seemed to give up a bit on the shot there,
Scrubbed it a little bit.
which is unlike Greg, such a good cueist. Fancy the double on the red, Scott?
I'm too aggressive, so probably.
No, he's looking at the long shot.
Yeah, Greg struck that in really nice.
Yeah, he's left himself a decent angle there to come back across.
With coming across, he probably leaves Rob no shot if he misses.
He's good cueing though, this one.
See, doesn't leave Rob anything. Which is the shot he played anyway, because he was on the black.
Yeah. What shot do you play here on yellows?
Shoney's in the house now.
Shot for you here, Darren. Side rail, go for the pot. Because there's no safety shot here. Always good advice from Darren Shone, my mentor. He's dying play, yeah. Well, I don't know if there's any. There's no safety shot, is there really? There we go.
An aggressive shot by Rob.
Trying to do too many things in one shot there. It's never going to be easy. Let's see how well Greg can get on this black. Oh,
Perfect.
nicely played.
Absolutely perfect.
Nicely played.
Yeah. And that's 4-all.
Well done. You said it was going to be close, Scott.
I did, yeah. I do believe this will go pretty much all the way. Robert is just going for a toilet break. went for a quick toilet break there. He's back. He's done the same and left me on my own. Rob to break. 4-all. Made a ball. Aide's now ventured off to the other table to have a nose. Back Aide.
Yeah, I was just double checking the score on the other table. So it's now 9-4 for Scott Gillespie.
Yes, he's doing to Jordan what Jordan's been doing to everybody else.
Hmm. Has Scott had to come through the loser section, or has he?
I believe Scott was, loser section, I think. Just let me check that one, Aid. I've got it on my phone now. Yeah, Scott came through the loser section. He lost to Rob, actually. Rob beat him 11-3. But since then, he's beat Ian Alley 8-4. He beat Craig Lake in 8-6. And then he beat young Sam Birch this morning 8-0. So, Scott's had a bit of a rough route as well. And he just played his good friend Scott Ross in the
Yeah,
last
that couldn't
round.
have been easy, really,
So, yeah, he's...
I know those two are good friends. I've been a couple of the IPA Worlds, and they always play doubles together.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Rob's beat Matt Brearley. He beat his friend Johnny Rowe. Then he beat Scott Gillespie. Eventually lost to, I believe, Christophe Lambert. He did, 11-7 to Christophe. Then he beat another good friend this morning, Carl Sutton.
Yeah.
And he just obviously knocked out tournament favourite in the last round.
Every name you mentioned there, they're all quality players.
Of course,
what a field it's been for this tournament.
It's been a real strong field, and there's not been anybody in it that's not capable of doing any damage to others. So, I mean, a couple of local lads entered this. Rob Murray was in it. He won the bonus ball and got entry to it.
A league team captain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And another local lad, Alex Bailey from Cannock, where I'm from. He won a flyer that me and Steve Dorr ran the other day.
Yeah.
And he got in it as well. So, I mean, for the sake of 20 quid each, whatever they paid, they entered a £350 a man tournament and probably really enjoyed it.
Alex is in England international now, isn't he? I believe.
He's an England international as well as Rob.
Always been a good player. Doesn't surprise me. Okay, back to the action. So Rob's gone for a finish there and fallen short on his last yellow. So you'd expect Greg to mop these up. I like how he played that shot. There's no dropping it in.
Confident on and off the rail.
Exactly. There's no dropping it in, letting potential table pull off. Not I'm saying it would, but he's played it with pace. Positive, as you say. Didn't even give it any prospect of rolling off. That's the way to play the shots, really. Needs to slow up. I think that's okay. Good shot.
Another confident on and off the rail shot by
Yeah,
Greg.
no dropping it in.
No, he's not scared of doing it, is he?
No, he just bounced this off the side rail for the black middle pocket.
That's a 5-4 lead for Greg.
Is that the first time he's been ahead?
Uh,
I think Rob went 2-0 up, didn't he? Pulled it back to 2
yeah,
each.
possibly.
I can't remember.
It feels like ages ago, that does.
Yeah. So in terms of the actual tournament, Scott, in terms of who could play in it, there was obviously people who are in. Is it the top so many of the IPA, the top so many EPA?
Top 8 of each tour weren't allowed in.
I met a lot of people have been saying, how about having a tournament where absolutely everybody could play in it?
Of course. Yeah, there's potential, obviously. Yeah. And you never know, Kenny and Greta might try and run something like that.
Yeah. That'd be nice to see, wouldn't it, as well?
But do you cap it at 64 players again? Because, we're now at 25 to 9 on a Sunday evening.
Yes.
We already start on Friday at 5 o'clock. So you couldn't really want to start any earlier because a lot of us all work and, Grotto works, I work, Kenny works.
Does he?
Yeah, well, he does a lot of things, doesn't he? But then, you've got to think of the players. Do they need to book a holiday to get here to start earlier? 64 work for the amount of tables we've got. Well, we've got 13 Supremes. So it's, it works out. I don't think we should be probably looking at any more than 64. But, you could get the top 32 from each event and make up one. Somebody'd have bragging rights, wouldn't they? As well as a fair bit of cash.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about, some of the local boys. It's a shame they couldn't enter, like Neil Raybone and...
Yeah, well, obviously, we're all obviously waiting on Neil's text because his wife is due to drop baby Raybone at any point. She's 2 days overdue now at the minute, so little baby R is en route, I suppose, but he'd normally be a commentating, actually, thinking about it.
Exactly. He's dropped me anything.
Yeah, he has. He's dropped us both in it.
I can have a word with him when I next see him.
Have a word with Sam as well for not dropping. Cheers, Ryan Shaw. Top lad he is. He just said, never thought you'd make a commentator, mate, but you're doing a good job making me laugh anyway. So cheers, Ryan. You're always making us laugh with your dodgy jokes, I suppose. So, hope you're enjoying what you're watching and listening to, mate.
I don't think I'll tell you any of my jokes. not for this. That's a great part from Rob. Now, can he get on the yellow that's nearest the reds? That's the only stumbling block I can see here.
I've got a bit of battery low aid, if I'm honest.
I've got plenty of battery. Nobody talks to me.
That's all right. That is fine.
Look, if I get 10 texts a year. I get one a week off Rob for the league match.
Yeah, the bookie's popped his face into the arena now, seeing what's going on. Jed, another top guy, Jed is. He comes and supports every event, and he's never got a bad word to say about anybody. And genuinely top guy, Jed is. Jed Ronan, that is.
He's got to dig into this white.
Shout out to my boy Simon Davis. He's just getting himself a beat. I'm not jealous at all, Simon. As I've been stuck in commentary for most of the day, I have not eaten.
Surely there's a free burger and chips out of this.
There's got to be something on the road.
Surely.
Got to be.
Just as we finished, oh, there's no food.
Yeah.
We stop now.
Cookers have just gone off.
I can see it coming. He doesn't like this, Rob. It is awkward because even if he jacks up, I think the white's going too far away. That's why he's not doing that. He's actually going to bump into the yellow.
Yeah. He just needs to
Just
be
gotta be
careful he
careful,
doesn't
yeah.
knock it safe.
Yeah. Not knock it safe, but he's equally got to make sure he reaches the bag. And now he's thinking of jacking up. He's changed his mind.
See, it all goes wrong when you start jacking the queue up.
It's difficult.
You're out of your natural, like, the natural
You put
rhythm.
swerve on the white, don't you, when you don't mean to, and all sorts.
Simon Davis is saying the best tyre fitter in Staffordshire. No, mate. Biggest eater in Staffordshire. Behind Grotto.
Great shot.
It is, but now he's got to screw off the rail, hasn't he, to have the yellow in the opposite middle.
I think he's kind of trying to screw between these off the right-hand cushion as we look at it, where these reds are, and hopefully come low for the yellow. I know he's bumped into
He's
it.
played
That's
it
a
well.
great shot.
He's played it well.
Great shot, Rob.
A lot of my friends are actually listening to us aid. Andy Lightfoot saying he can't believe for 1 minute that I haven't eaten. I look at least 3 stone lighter today.
It's nice to hear that they haven't all,
Deserted us.
Deserted
That's
us, yeah.
5's decent finish there from Whack. So Andy, I haven't eaten, mate.
I think we're in for the long haul here, Scott.
I have to make up for it, and on Tuesday after pool.
You not been tempted to enter this tournament then, Scott?
I'm a realist, Aid. I know I'm not good enough.
That's the same here.
I'd rather back somebody. If I'm going to pay 250 quid, I'd rather back somebody like Wacker.
Yeah, I understand.
So, somebody that's a real class act that could do something and get somewhere in a comp. I'd pay for them to go in it and go 50-50 on it with them or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, totally understand.
Which I do believe a lot of players actually do. So, yeah, I think that, at the end of the day, money talks, and if you can back somebody at 250 or 350, whatever it is, to go into an event like this, knowing that they've got a chance of winning you some money back, I think it's the option.
Interesting shot from Rob there. I don't know. Was he trying to get low on that yellow to hotter to move the red out?
Yeah, possibly.
Is he going to come off the cushion? No, he's just going off the cushion.
Just get the bag.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, it's clever as well, isn't it? Because he's got the bag and the red's not in the best of positions as it is. Just had a text of someone saying doing an awesome job, mate. Hope you're well. It's actually Dave Breakwell. Seen Dave for ages as he's moved back towards the Notts area.
No, I haven't seen Dave for a long time.
Just had a baby boy, so congratulations, Dave.
Yeah, I hope he's still enjoying his fishing. Or
Yeah,
his angling,
he's
whatever you call
He's
it.
doing a lot of fishing, mate. He's doing a lot of fishing. That's all he ever sees, fish. So yeah, fair play, Dave. Thanks, mate.
Great pool player, actually, Dave. I always used to rate Dave.
Yeah, underestimated Dave was, because he was a really good player.
Not by me, wasn't. I thought he was a great player.
You know, just moved away from us, didn't he, in the end? But yeah, hope you're well, Dave.
Again, another frame where it's not straightforward. I can see Mark Billingsley's turned up as well.
Yeah,
He's
all the Stafford boys
over
have,
there.
well, 4 of the Stafford boys have rocked up to watch Rob. Andy, we'll go anywhere you want, pal, wherever we are after pool. Wacker's missus is giving me grief.
So let's see what Greg does with this. Obviously, he's got to do something about that bad red. Just try to play behind, and that's a great shot.
Yeah, he's on it.
Yeah.
He's definitely on it.
Good shot. Does he play middle bag or top bag? I think he can control it better if he plays the middle bag.
I think.
With a bit of stun on the white.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe top bag. He's looking at the middle though. He's shaping up for the middle.
Yeah, because you can just screw off the cushion, can't you, for the other one? There he goes. Now, do you just stun this and take your medicine and take the long shot, or do you top it through off the back rail and up?
We'll see what Greg wants to do.
Gotta be careful he doesn't snooker himself here.
Pat on the back off Mr. Kendall. Thanks, mate.
He didn't give me a pat, did he?
He loves me.
Hey, favouritism.
That's a quality
That's a really well controlled
quality.
shot. That was a difficult finish when he started it.
Yeah, I mean, a shake of the head from Rob there, but Greg's took out a really difficult finish here, and he deserved that.
There should be no complaints there.
He deserved that finish.
Yeah.
Back in front by 1, Greg is. Can see on the other table, Scott Gillespie is on the hill. 10-5 up against Jordan.
So obviously Greg will be looking for a big break here and trying to get a bit of distance. If he can win this frame, get a bit of distance between himself and Rob.
Yeah, that frame was quite big really, because if Greg can break and get him, he goes too clear.
Again, he didn't really hit them that hard, but they
No.
broke really well.
Yeah, he's timing it really well, the break, and he's getting a ball, isn't he?
Hmm?
So Greg's obviously going to look at potting this and moving that red on the side rail.
If the shot works out, you'd like to think he'd finish this frame off.
But he shouldn't, you know, he's going to be on something because there's a red over the top bag.
Yeah.
So you'd like to think he'd be on something.
It's probably slightly more cut than he'd like, but he's played it well. Oh dear.
Oh, he's no form there, has he?
That's unlucky.
He probably needed just to flick that red, and he's caught it like 3/4 ball. Yeah, Rob's just letting his head go a little bit here because he's had a bit of a shake of the head and whatnot, but can't understand why, because he's very much in this game at 6-5 down.
Yeah, Rob can let his emotions get to him a little bit sometimes, but it is what it is. I think the scoreline's probably a proper reflection of the match so far. No player's really done enough to pull away drastically,
No,
have
of
they?
course not, no. I did say it'd be close, didn't I? So
Yeah, you did. I don't really think there can be any complaints from either player, to be honest. Taking his time on this one.
he's in a spot, isn't he?
Yeah, down very much so. Always tried to go through the gap there, hasn't he?
He's not. Just tried to check it up, hasn't he, to go through the gap to pop the red over the hole, get the break going.
Of course, the good thing about these rules are you've done a foul. Doesn't matter where the balls are positioned. It's a foul, and you can pot your opponent's ball.
Just for everybody else's interest, Scott Gillespie has beaten Julian Church 11-5.
That's a really good result, isn't it, for Scott?
Massive, yeah.
Because obviously Jordan's been playing well to beat the calibre of players he's beating Christoph in the last round. He was behind in that match, managed to nick it. Maybe that's taken its toll on him.
Yeah, he's obviously he had a grill against Christoph.
You can take nothing away from Scott. Excellent performance.
Yeah, he had.
And it's good for him to finish relatively early. He can have a bit of a break.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I had the pleasure of commentating on that game earlier against Sam Bircher, and he was solid. He didn't really give Sam any chances. The chances that Sam gave him, he punished him for.
Yeah, Scott's a quality player. He's been around a while and one of the best players around, so well deserved.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously Jordan's no mug either, so...
No, there isn't any mugs here. It's been an absolute quality field all the way through. So the big question here, does that ball drop in a little pocket the way he's played that? It must do, I'm guessing.
I mean, on my screen, it looks super tight.
It does, doesn't it? Well, he's straight down. There we go.
It was pretty much over the hole, weren't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah. As you say, it looked tight from our commentary position.
Kenny just doing an interview with Scott Gillespie.
Well, neither player can pull ahead, can they? Here,
No.
every time somebody wins a frame, somebody brings one back. It's unbelievably tight, this game.
So that's 6-all, and Greg's just going for a toilet break.
I'm just going to have a quick break myself, Scott, and get a drink.
No problem, mate. I won't wait 12. Greg's back. Decent break from Rob. So Rob's off and running. Aidan's left me to go and get the drinks. So let's hope he brings me some chocolate back. Rob's just lost the white ball a little bit there. He's shouting at it to stop, but that's not going to help. See, Rob's just getting a bit agitated.
Okay.
It's
How are we going, Scott?
Rob's on reds, and he's just missed the one down the rail. Just adjusting Aid's headset because he hasn't got a clue where it
I
goes.
think I've had too many ales.
Yeah, 2.
You know me. 2's a lot.
Yep. You could say that. Greg's not that yellow, a bit further down now. We have got a bit of a crowd now, Aid.
Yeah, I can see, yeah. There's a lot of interest in this game. That's a really good shot.
Yeah, Greg's obviously played to just land on it. Yeah, he's played it well.
Yeah. Play the plant next. Then the yellow over the pocket and float up. Last yellow. Oh. Perfect angle.
Yeah, he's just going to float up and down into now and land anywhere beyond the yellow.
I like the way Greg plays, really. You know, he's got lots of composure. Nothing extravagant, plays the right shots.
Yeah, that's correct. And
makes sure.
Yeah, it's how it should be played, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Look at that. Great shot. Just as Rob thinks he's pulling it back, Greg seems to just keep getting that frame and pulling ahead.
It's only from Rob's mistake, though, Aid. He overran one and he then made it tough. That's Greg taking the lead back 7-6.
I think there's plenty of pool left in this match.
Yeah.
As you say, the way it's going, we could see ourselves having a decider.
Yeah, trading frames, aren't they? So.
I notice Greg always gives the balls a bit of a clean every time he racks up
everyone, yeah.
with that cloth. Let's just watch this break now.
Come on, family.
7-6 to Greg. So yeah, Greg has fouled on the break. That There's Carl O'Donoghue just asking me the score.
I think he's just give them a clatter to open the balls up.
See. Yeah, those don't actually look that bad, eh? For somebody that can cue a ball like Rob down the rail.
No, his white isn't in a brilliant position. He's sort of Chinese snookered, but he should still be okay. The one on the right-hand side rail. He's got to sort that one out.
See, it's
but,
another one of them tricky ones that's close to the middle bag and you can't see if it goes.
No.
Yeah, there's a gap there. You can see it getting closer to the tally.
Of course, being Black Bull rules, he can use the red to put the yellow down, can't he?
No, he's... Oh, yeah, you can, yeah, sorry.
Don't forget he's only had one free shot at
Yes,
this point.
sorry, idea. Seems like that long ago that he played the shot.
I think that's what he was looking at then. He was queuing up to play the red onto the yellow. The only thing is, it's where the red goes afterwards, isn't it?
Yeah.
It could become a blocker for the rest of the clearance.
He's torn here, isn't he? He doesn't know.
And that's why he's hit it slow, to make sure he hasn't covered this bottom left-hand pocket.
Yeah, there was some control about that, actually.
Yeah. I think what he's going to do is take the middle pocket, take the one down.
Yeah, if it
then
doesn't
the one
go,
on
he's
the
got
bottom
bone,
rail.
hasn't he?
Bottom rail. And float.
It's the one on the right-hand side rail as you're looking.
Yeah, but if he plays that last, he can drop there, and he's got the black, hasn't he, top left. Those sort of shots, when they're on the rail, you don't want to have to hit them with loads of pace, do you? So if he plays this down now, and plays the one on the bottom rail.
Clever. Use the red. Make sure.
Now, he looks very straight there.
You probably could have done with a bit of angle.
He could definitely, obviously, get on middle pocket, but he'd want to be able to screw over. That's the trouble, isn't it, when you're moving balls around and you're never 100% sure what the lie is going to be. I think he's got to screw through the gap, get on the middle pocket. Even if he doesn't get straight on it, he can go in and out of bulk for the one on the cushion. And as I said before, he doesn't have to do much with the cue ball, and he'd leave the black in the top left.
He's overrun the last couple of shots that have been like this, though, Ed.
See there, I thought he needed a little bit of right-hand side to bring the white over. Still, of course, could play the black into the top right.
It's just made his pot a little bit trickier, though, now, hasn't he?
Yeah, definitely.
By not being that bit straighter on it. He's just missed a red into this bag as well in the last frame.
He's not missed that one.
Yeah, he's played it well. He's played it well.
Compose himself and make sure of this one. This is a big shot.
Wacker likes the big shots, though. There we go. Back to that's sevens. Back to Rob breaking.
Must admit, when you look at Rob for how long he's been playing, he seems full of energy, really. He just seems ready to go.
Yeah, he's having a laugh with his mates over here as well and everything like that. So pretty much a different Rob to what we used to. He's normally sat in a corner sulking or something, isn't he?
Yeah, he can get a bit emotional, can't he, Rob? But
Yeah, he's when he's firing though, he's good, isn't he? So
oh, he's brilliant. But you know, the only reason he's like that is because he's passionate about the game. He wants to win. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
no. Rob will be hoping for a decent split here now and trying to take the lead back. The commentator's curse strikes again.
Breaks haven't been brilliant in this match, to be honest, have
they
they?
haven't, mate. No, if I'm honest.
But there's a finish on here on either suit. They're definitely all there.
I think yellows are the better ball aid, if I'm honest.
Because of the red on the right-hand rail.
Well, yeah. I mean, the yellow that's in the middle bag, you can play off the red to free the middle bag even further for the other yellow.
Yes.
So you only really got the one yellow that Greg will possibly take third ball at the top right-hand corner. But does he have to move that red? I mean, I think
If you could play a shot and move it and put it dead, if you like,
yeah, of course.
and not lose position, then you would do it, wouldn't you? Just gives you a little bit of extra insurance.
Yeah, I just think that there's possibly no value in it going wrong. You could just, somebody of Greg's caliber, he could just knock them in and be done with it, rather than have to risk moving balls and unnecessary cannons.
Well, it's a bit of a balance, isn't it, with pool? That if you're not careful, you can overthink the finishes and you see problems.
Yeah, definitely.
Whereas if he was, just knock up in his club now, he'd just get in down, and I'm sure he'd just knock these in.
I think Greg would even in practice. I think Greg's the same as he is now.
Yeah.
I don't think he's any different, Aid.
Well, to be honest, that's the way you should be. You should play and practice exactly how you would play in a match.
I think his composure's brilliant, and
yeah,
he doesn't play anything until he's absolutely 100% sure that's the shot he wants to play.
Not like me then, a bit gung-ho.
No, definitely not like you, mate. Definitely not like you.
You have to tell myself to slow down at times, Scott.
God.
I'm tempted to play the middle bag here, screw back, and then for the one that's closest to the middle bag, yellow, and then screw across for the other one.
You're doing a lot of screwing, Aid.
You don't want to be leaving the one over to the right till last, do you?
No.
And even if you don't get straight on it to come down for this one, you're always going to leave yourself a shot.
Yeah, I think Greg might have just overrun this because
and of course he's totally ignoring what I'd say, which is fair enough. I'm going to play this now because he's used the side, and that is a really good shot.
That's brilliant.
can't fault that shot at all. And that's why he is
Wherever he is
still
now.
in the tournament, and
Yeah,
I'm sitting here just
definitely.
talking rubbish.
I mean, like I said earlier, Greg being this far in the tournament's put a spanner in the works because he is a great commentator as well.
I try and say I'm not.
I didn't say that, mate. I was underrated.
Oh dear. Does he have a shot at all? Can he clip it in? So if he can clip it in, he's still got a possibility, hasn't he, going in and out of bulk? It's hard to see again from here, but I think he can clip it in. Oh, that's a great shot.
Yeah, straight up with a bit of side, so
That was a really good shot.
inch, perfect.
See the stun shot if it goes, or top through from middle pocket. Or maybe even stun across. Multiple options here. He's probably going to stun across for the left hand bag. There we go.
That's a tidy finish as well from Greg there.
Yeah, that was quality, that was.
Puts him back into the lead at 8-7.
Let's see if Rob can respond yet again. Again, Greg cleaning the balls there.
Yes, James Tosh, that is me. League's best pool player. As ever.
This is where Rob needs to be careful he doesn't stop. Anyway, if Greg can pour a couple of frames together here, Rob's in big trouble. Getting to the business end of the match now. Oh, Rob's going to take these out on the yellows.
Yeah, there's been a couple of dry breaks in this match.
I don't think Greg hasn't really been hitting it that hard, has he?
He's definitely took some off from his first 2-3 breaks. There's definitely no reason why Rob can't mop these up and be done with.
It's strange sometimes with pool. It's a bit of a psychological game in that the finishes you should definitely get sometimes.
Yeah, there's
It's almost like you tell yourself I should definitely not miss these, and something goes wrong.
It has gone wrong.
Yeah.
He's out of position, definitely out of position, but I suppose you can chop the one back in the middle and get back into position, but just unnecessary, isn't it?
Yeah. I've always liked to follow the KISS principle myself, Scott, which is keep it simple, stupid. Unless you have to bash into balls, just don't.
I love bashing, I love bashing.
I know you do. But things can go wrong, can't they?
Another England international just entered the building, Lindsay Roberts.
Yes.
She's England ladies world champion.
20 past 9.
Yeah,
Walking in.
team event champion. Also got her own pool club in the area, Dishes.
Yeah, played there quite a few times in local leagues. Good place.
Rob's now got himself back into prime position. So I can't see why he can't be back to eights.
Mm. Couple of stun shots here is always required. Should be bread and butter for Rob.
Yeah, it's nothing major.
Oh, I thought he almost Chinesed himself.
Left himself a bit awkward, hasn't he?
Has he really? That's incredible. There's no need for that, was there really? He had plenty of room to play with. He obviously wanted to push it through further so he could just play a roll shot rather than stun. This is just 100% on the shot. Position's automatic. Oh dear. He'll be really disappointed with that. Somebody of Rob's calibre should be mopping them up quite easily.
He's just give the wall a slap in anger.
It's not going to be easy for Greg though with that red on the left rail.
But yeah, again, it's a loose shot from Rob.
But it's a chance, isn't it?
Yeah,
you didn't expect to get.
It's gone begging.
Yeah. It's not just that. When you're playing well and you're mopping frames up and not missing, it puts you in a positive frame of mind, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course it does, yeah.
Which stands you in good stead when things are getting tight.
There's still a lot of pool left in this match, let's be honest. Rob did tell me earlier on that he's played Greg a few times and Greg's carved him up.
Here, I can't see Greg going for the finish. I think he needs to get up the top end of the table and play a snooker. And obviously, in these rules, you get value for that snooker when you tuck up. And if Rob doesn't get out of it, it opens the game up for him completely.
Yeah, of course it does, yeah.
I'd be very surprised if Greg went for the finish here.
Yeah, and that's the good thing about these rules. You get what you put in. If you get a good snooker and your opponent doesn't get out of it, then, you reap the reward, as they say.
So for me, I'd be, potting the top right ball and playing the snooker. Which it looks like that's what he's done.
Yeah, it looks like he's taking your route. You sure you haven't been practicing with him?
As I've said, Scott, I do talk a good game. It's always easy to sit here and talk a good game.
It is, yeah. What do we know?
So Rob really needs to get out of this now, or else I could see Greg, playing like a
Red onto the yellow, maybe down the rail.
Yeah, that's right.
And going.
Yeah.
Obviously, Rob's obviously going to be playing for the one over the hole.
But even then, he'd be lucky to leave himself an easy shot after that, wouldn't he?
Is it the other one?
So that's good.
Yeah, it's not too bad actually.
That's pretty good, actually. Again, if it was Greg, I'd be looking to probably screw this bottom right-hand red in and play a snooker again. Else he's not going to win this frame.
Love a snooker you do, Aid.
Unless there's a skill shot in the offering. He could potentially play the middle bag plant, put a bit of right-hand side on the white, and plop the yellow in at the same time. But that's just too risky. You wouldn't play that kind of shot. Yeah, staple shot for me, that's the kind of shot to play all the time, as you know.
Somebody that could play the game probably wouldn't, but you're definitely playing that shot. Practice or not.
No, Greg's just got to batten down the hatches, as they say.
No pun intended, viewers.
Don't do anything stupid. He's 8-7 up. He wants to try and get a bit of distance between himself and Rob. I'll be screwing this one in bottom right, getting up the top end of the table and playing the snooker. I'm not saying there isn't a finish on, but it's very, very risky.
Yeah, of course it is.
I mean, you could theoretically top this in and get on the ball, one on the cushion up the top left. I'm not sure where he's gone with that one. Because if you're playing a snooker, you need to hit it much harder than that and get sorted behind the red.
I think he was actually looking at just dollying onto that red and leaving the white in between the red and the black.
Right, okay, yeah.
So he was snookering Rob on both balls. But he hasn't, it doesn't look like he's gone far enough.
And before you know it, you're running out of balls and you're almost forced into the finish.
Yeah, of course you are, yeah. I've seen a few frames like that where people have gone game, and there was a better safety 3 or 4 shots previous to. It's not gone well for Greg there. I won't lie.
He's got a shot. I think he might have a cut on the middle pocket. He could theoretically come behind the red.
He's not going to. He's going to be catching the other red, isn't he?
You can't quite tell again from the screen, but yeah, when you look at the table, you're probably right. Which puts him in a lot of trouble. If that's the case, I'm not sure what shot he's got.
Yeah, it's hard to see where Greg's going to go from here.
Long double. That's a last resort shot.
Eggs in one basket.
Yeah, but what other shot has he got? Are you looking at the long double?
There's a possibility.
I'm not sure what his alternative is. There's no safety shot on, is there? Yeah, Mr. Schoner's standing on my... well, not literally standing on my shoulder. Standing behind me, and he said top double. I don't know if there's any other shot on. Oh, he's gone for the triple. Big bag.
Dave Breakwell just called that. I just had a text message off Dave Breakwell who says, treble, big bag, where the black is. Dave?
I'm not sure the triple was on there with the angle he got, to be honest.
Good idea, but I think it was tight, mate.
I think he would have been better just concentrating on the double. No, we've already discussed that. Again, Greg keeps going one frame up and Rob keeps bringing the frame back.
Yeah.
This has happened about 4 or 5 frames now.
Anyone can pull away, can't it?
And we predicted from the start that this could end up going all the way.
Yeah. 8-all, and it's back to Rob to break.
Now let's see if Rob can actually go ahead.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time Rob was actually ahead in this match.
I know, yeah. It was 2-0 probably. And then it's just been trading ever since, really, haven't they?
Yeah. This is why he needs one of his big bashing breaks. I see Rob's using the breaking cue.
Yeah, he's Rob hits the balls fairly hard, hence the name Whacker. So he had a break cue because he bent the ferrule on his playing cue by breaking.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So obviously he invested in a break cue.
They didn't split that well again, did they?
No.
There's a lot of balls there clustered around where the black is. That didn't really move that much. There's been a lot of talk around the triangle, hasn't there, in the equipment?
Yeah,
All
there's
about what triangle to use. Because
obviously-
in the Chinese game, they've got these
the magic rack.
racks, which every time they rack the balls, they're exactly the same.
Yeah.
And as you know, the standard rack you use in pool, you've really got to concentrate to get the balls tight.
Well, the triangle's obviously just slightly bigger than the balls, isn't it? So to allow it to come on and off.
Yes.
But there's a couple of triangles available now on the market, like that have got like a spring-loaded mechanism, so they push the balls tight and then it comes away.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know if it's all just psychological aid at the end of the day.
Well, I don't know, because I know in the club here, we've got one of the tables has a triangle that seems slightly bigger than the rest. A supreme triangle.
Yeah, there is one. Yeah, there's one in the
And
club.
I find when I use that, I get a much better rack.
Oh, right,
and
okay.
that's much bigger. Well, not much bigger, but it's bigger than a standard triangle.
Right, I'm with you.
When you're using a standard triangle, it's almost like there's a bit of a force when you try and put the balls
right,
together,
okay.
and they naturally try and break apart. With that, you bunch them up into the triangle, and
Yeah.
it works really well.
Yeah, I think I have seen that one. One of the lads that was playing in this event, Ben Tanner, he sent his mate searching for it every time he was on.
Because it is really good to rack the balls up.
He sent his mate looking for it every time he was playing. So yeah, he obviously likes it.
And the point is, to make the game fair and consistent for everybody, we need a consistent, foolproof way of racking the balls up.
Oh yeah, of course we do. But
Nobody wants to see somebody rack the balls up and, they're not racked properly and they get a rubbish break. If you can get a position where you can rack the balls up properly and they're 100% right every time,
yeah,
that's what we want.
Of course it is.
For the good of the game.
Yeah.
Nobody likes to see a break where hardly any of the balls move, because what that means is you get a long drawn-out frame.
Rob's just lost the white ball again there.
But for the equipment that's used to rack the balls up for the most important shot of the game, the break, still don't think we put enough emphasis on it. I'll stop jabbering now.
It's fine, mate. You jabber all you want.
Because there's been a few sort of racks that have been used on the IPA tour, haven't there?
Yeah.
But when you talk to Gareth about Chinese 8-ball and the magic rack, or whatever you call it they use there, that is consistently the same every time.
Yeah, it is.
So why can't we have an equivalent?
Needs it to bounce.
That's probably as good as he could have got from that angle, to be honest.
Definitely.
This is almost like he needs the white to go 1, 2, 3, 4. times across the table. 2. Because if he goes that many, he's not going to be on anything.
No, he's definitely.
That's why he needed it to be more.
Yeah, it could have done with another bounce.
Is the double on? I don't think the double's on. I think the red's in the way. What's he looking at there? He's straight down. I tell you what. Oh.
He's looked at it. He's played it.
Wow, that was close. There was just another situation where Greg's going to reel him in and go one frame up. Yet
again, it's from Rob making a bit of a slack shot, and obviously Greg can capitalise on it.
Yeah, would you be tempted to take the bottom right and sort of move those 2 reds? Or move the front of the 2 reds? Is there a need to do that?
I'm probably going, to be honest, and I'm putting this one that he's closest to.
It goes without saying, every time you get to the table, you go in.
And flicking
And I don't mean the toilet. I don't think I've ever seen you play a safety shot.
There we go. See, Greg's just played that one shot and he's just opened the frame up for him.
Again, a talker good frame.
Yes.
Move the front ball. He didn't have to plough into him. He did it in a nice, controlled way.
Greg has been controlled all the way through the match.
Yeah, he has, yeah.
Georgie's just come to see how we're getting on. This is now obviously relatively straightforward for Greg.
You'd probably like to get on the one on the bottom rail sooner rather than later, wouldn't you? If you could.
Yeah, I mean, the blacks obviously...
See, I'd take this, I'd screw across, and then I'd play the middle and come down.
Yeah, the blacks obviously... Oh, God.
So he's tried to do that. He's missed the pot.
It's an unscheduled miss for Greg there.
Okay, so that's a bit of a milestone, because that's the first time Rob's been ahead.
Since probably 2-0 up.
So is that a turning point in the match?
Could possibly be. I mean, Greg's let him get away with that one. A few adverts there from our beard guy, George. So it's Greg to break, trailing 8 frames to 9.
Again, he's hit them relatively well, but there always seems to be a bit of a... It's never 100% straightforward, is it?
No, I still think he's taken some off his break from the previous, like the first 2, sorry. So it's probably...
Having said that, if he took the one up the right-hand rail now and got that out of the way, if you look at the rest of the table, he's got the Allens that plant, and all the others are in the open. If that red went near the left-hand side, bottom left-hand side of the table, he'd probably be going for reds, but I don't think it does. Or is he thinking of playing the middle pocket and freeing that up? I think he is. There we go. Always missed the pot again.
it.
Now then, Rob. This could be a really big turning point. If he can take these out now and get a 2-frame lead, more importantly, he'd be on the hill.
Yeah, if he gets these, it's definitely massive for this match. Because Greg has got to win the last two, and it's Rob's break next.
Isn't it weird how Greg's been ahead most of the match?
Well, he's only been one frame ahead, anti here and there. It's just
That's a really well played shot by Rob there. So one good shot here to get on one of these balls at the top end of the table, and he should be on the hill.
I'm going to say A, but he shouldn't be missing these. Rob shouldn't anyway. You know what I mean?
He's got multiple options here, hasn't
yeah,
he?
of course he has. Yeah, I fully expect Rob to get these without any hassle at all.
Mr. Q Sport.
There's definitely no reason why Rob can't get these. And if he does come out of this match winner, then there's no reason why Rob can't actually go on and win it.
I don't know why he didn't just stun that and leave the top left, top right. Personally, I wouldn't have followed through, but who am I to question an England international? It just seemed easy to me to stun it in.
Just stun him in.
I think he's trying to get in the middle pocket. He's putting. Oh dear.
He's underrated again.
In one way, he's been fortunate there. He hasn't got to really do much with the white.
He's just giving me a little smile there.
Digging down. And there she goes.
And this is for a 10-8 lead. It's there.
It's from being behind most of the match to now having a
2-frame lead. With him to break as well. So he's obviously going to be wanting a massive break now. And
so what he needs now is one of those breaks he did against Mark Boyle in the deciding frame. Greg's got to be disappointed from where, as I say, he seems to have been in charge in this game, although he probably had chances to pull away and never take them, so... Rob just wants to finish the match off now. No more close matches.
I mean...
Dry.
Yeah, just what he didn't want. But obviously, if Greg does get these, and the next Rob will be breaking in the decider if it goes that far.
But all the pressure's on Greg, isn't it, really, at this point?
Yeah.
If he goes for these, he's got to make sure.
Yeah, Greg's got to win 3-0 now from here. It's not undoable. He can obviously do it.
Nothing's impossible in this game. We all know the last frame is always the hardest to get.
Yeah, I mean, Rob proved that because he had a chance at 10-9 against Mark, didn't he? And he somehow found himself not getting them.
Of course, Greg knows any mistake now, and that could be it. Difference between, is it £1,000 and £3,000?
No, it's 2,000 for winning.
Oh, he's already on 2,000?
Yeah, loser gets 2,000. And the winners guaranteeing themselves 5,000.
So it's £3,000 on this? Yeah. A lot of money.
And obviously the title of Supreme Masters Champion.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot at stake here.
You'd have to say, when you looked at the field in terms of tournaments, it's probably could be one of the most prestigious tournaments to win.
It's definitely up there for a event, isn't it?
Yeah. At this level, you know, obviously the top boys contend to, but that doesn't take anything away from the tournament at all. Unbelievable standard. Good shot from Greg there, well controlled. Yeah, the only problem ball here, as my good friend Darren's just pointed out, is red bottom left. He's got to get on that middle pocket, which is what he's looking at now. That's his. It's not easy from here. And pressure's on. Just trying to sort that problem area out now.
Still left himself a shot at it.
You'd kind of settle for that, wouldn't you? But
Yeah.
he's still got the bad red the other side, which you can't leave till last. Can he possibly dig into this red? Last chance saloon here. Committed.
Oh, it's cued it well.
It's a great shot. I think he's got to go for this red now, hasn't he? Go for the double.
Yeah.
If he can stun into the Ella or stun dead, I don't think he can stun dead. So he's got to stun into the Ella and leave a shot. There we go. He's used the Ella as a buffer. Great shot by Greg.
We currently have 878 people watching this, which is massive, really.
So he just needs a bit of queuing here. The question is, does the black obviously doesn't go bottom right? Does it go bottom left? Or has he got to come round?
I mean, on our screen, it looks like it possibly flies in. Yeah, he's cued that well, actually.
Really well.
Some pressure on that. Nearly on the rail, and you know, he's hit it really well. He's been striking the ball really well, Greg has.
That's when you can sort of kind of pull out the shot into it when you're not right. You know, you're not giving it pace with a stun shot. He's played that well. So does the black go bottom left? Or is he going for a middle pocket? Is he going for a middle pocket?
Middle. It's just slow up a little bit.
He'll settle for that.
Of course
He'll settle for that. That's a great shot. You know, when the pressure is under here, he knows he's on last chance saloon.
Yeah,
this is really good.
It's been a good finish as well. Yep, and there it is. He's not quitting on us, Greg, isn't it?
Little ripple of applause there from the people who are watching in the club.
Yeah, that's
quite a crowd has formed now. I think they're all appreciating the pool and the pressure and what these guys are doing.
Yeah, Greg's not going to give up. Let's be honest. He's been there and done it this weekend. Last chance saloons and winning final frames and being involved in final frames.
I can only really take my hats off to all these players, really.
So Greg's just nipped off to the toilet, and now he's back. So it's Greg that's going to be breaking, and Rob leads 10-9.
Goes without saying, this is a massive break now.
Yeah, Greg really needs to get the break working again.
Obviously, I'm a local guy and I want Rob to win, but in one respect, if it went to a final three, it'd be a fitting end. But let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I mean, the same here. I'm good friends with Rob, playing his club, snooker club in Stafford. Playing a team with Rob on a Thursday. And obviously Rob plays interleague for us. So obviously I'm going to be rooting for Rob, but I'd still like to see this go all the way. And I'm sure the fans and everybody else watching would want to see this go all the way.
This is one of those interesting situations where the balls he wants to be on, I think, well, I don't know. You'd want to be on yellows here, wouldn't you? I would have thought.
Yeah,
but there's no easy yellow available as a starting point.
No, of course there isn't. And
so, would you pot reds here, or would you play a safety shot?
I think Rob, being the attacking-minded shot maker that he is, I think he will go reds and try and make them.
It's like the shot here. In these rules, he can be a bit more gung-ho, potting the red and ploughing into the yellows.
The two reds down the right-hand side of the table, he's got good angle just to drop the far one in and land in the gap.
Yes.
So, which is what he's going to play by the looks of it. It's all right, that is.
It's all right, but I personally would have wanted to be on the middle shot and then screwed back for the other one.
Yeah, but you can run up the table a little bit.
Because now you've got the problem again, haven't you?
But yeah, you can run up the table a little bit and possibly leave some good angle on the other one to do the same. If he hits that a lot firmer, then he could have been nudged right up the back end of that yellow and had no shot at all. So
yeah, definitely.
Some shots better than no shot, but is there an argument to say play the double off the big bag here?
Which is what he's gone for.
See, look, I can call these shots.
Yeah.
I'm getting good at this commentator stuff.
Tell you what, you should be paid for this. You should.
I know. Do you know what I mean, Aid?
I'm definitely after a pint off Kenny for this. Kenny's here looking at me. It's like I've asked for the world.
You're getting a pint. You're getting a pint of water, Aid, now for your cheek. So. That's Kenny
you get
and Aid.
nothing for nothing.
Kenny and Aid just having a bit of banter between ourselves while we wait for Rob to play another shot.
Oh, I should have known not to go there. Anyway, back to the pool. Can he play the bottom right and screw into the gap to leave the red middle pocket? It's got to be a precision shot, I understand that. It's not easy.
He can
but has he got any other option?
He can get there. Rob's snooker background is going to help him out with precision, but...
Yeah. And he doesn't have to be plumb on it, does he, as long as he leaves a shot? Anything? That's what he's looking at, I think. Digging into the white. Oof.
Yeah, he's undecided.
Yeah, he's done the right thing there, and he's got up. That's obviously the right thing to do.
Yeah, he's going to go the other route, because I think he's going to struggle to get back on it. And now he can play this a little bit more.
Yeah, it's going to be tough getting on the black though, isn't it, at the end?
Yeah,
This way.
but he can. There's a lot less risk in playing it this way, isn't there? You know, because if he leaves himself the right angle, he can just float across. Just needs to drop in the gap of that yellow. So he's not hit it again.
Wow. That
Not-
surprised
he's-
me, you
he's
know,
not
Rob's a
hit
good
it, he's-
cueist.
He's done the air.
You could have hit that too hard, couldn't you, really?
Side of caution and under hit it.
He's in a lot of trouble now on this
Yeah,
game.
he's going to be disappointed there because he's 6 to 8 inches short.
Has he got some sort of safety shot to get him behind the black? I don't think it's going to be tough from there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is he coming off the side rail to put the the red into the middle pocket?
He's going to try that double again, like he plays it off the, like thin off the yellow and it kicks back across, like he did with the.
The trouble
black
is, whatever
earlier.
he plays, he's going to be lucky to get on the other red into. That's the trouble. What's he queuing up here? I don't see what he's trying here at all. Oh, wow.
That's just committing suicide.
I don't get that shot. I really don't get it. So, just for those who don't play Black Ball rules, Greg's got one free shot to do what he likes. He can move the white. He can bring his ball out. Do whatever he likes, really. Surely he's got to do something with the ball on the rail. He's not. So this means he's probably going to play some sort of safety shot after this. Or else he would have, brought the yellow out. I think it's purely because of the yellow up the top end near the red. If that was in the open, he probably would have gone for it. Again, I probably would have bumped that yellow out a little bit more, but, it's good enough. And Rob's got to, obviously, try and get out of it. No touching up. I'm being attacked by a fly.
I know. Rob's in a world of pain.
Or if he could manage to hit it, it still keeps the pressure on Greg. He's got to,
He's going to do
especially
well
with one ball on the cushion, but he's going to do really well to hit this.
Jesus. That's not gone well.
So,
Yeah, Greg.
good chance for Greg now to level it up and force the decider. Which I think is what everybody wanted to see, to be honest.
Yeah, nobody wants.
The two players didn't want to see it, but
Well, if Greg does get these, it will be Rob to break.
it's strange that from the very start of the match, you said you could see it just going down to a
11-10,
decider.
Yeah. Should have had a pound on it.
I tell you what.
I'll put the lottery on this week as well.
It's like nobody's really took the bull by the horns, have they? And look like striding ahead. Hey.
Greg looking at potting the red.
Well, if you think about it, the red's there for Rob to get on the black. So if you take that out of the equation, it's always going to be harder for Rob no matter what happens next. So why give him that opportunity?
But why not just bounce the yellow off the side rail and play the snooker again?
Just needs to be careful here, because if he leaves Rob a hit on the black
That's what
and
I
he
mean.
puts that near a pocket, we all know how pool goes.
Yeah, I wouldn't have potted the red. I'd have left the red there, and I would have bounced the yellow on the right hand side rail off, and then I would have just laid the snooker again and the two on the bottom rail. Yeah.
As I said before, I kind of understand why he's done it.
But I think that's what he was hoping on doing anyway. He was potting the red up there and laying the snooker back down here.
He's got to lay a snooker out, hasn't he? That goes without saying. He's just got to make sure it's a good one.
Just wait and see what Greg decides to do.
Taking his time. This is a massive frame, obviously.
I've just been informed that there's nearly 1,000 people watching this now.
Nice to see.
Mm.
What are you doing here, Scott? Flicking off the yellow.
Well, I think Greg's going to pot it, if I'm honest.
Do you?
He was shaping up to.
Surprises me, this does.
That's gone in far jaw, that has.
He must have thought he couldn't have played Italian snooker from
No.
where he was. He can't be game for the finish.
Well,
He just wanted to put a really tight snooker
But
in.
this goes back to the free shot being wasted a little bit, because he's not really done anything other than just pot the red, and then it's forced him to pot another ball. You know, that other ball has took away the escape where that yellow's there, and now, Rob's got a free path to it if he can get there.
This is a really important shot now if he's playing a snooker, because he needs to make it tight. One hit by Rob and he could be under pressure, big pressure.
Greg's going.
Wow. He's going. I'm really surprised. Why wouldn't you play the snooker there? But, if he goes ahead and he finishes this off, we'll all say, wow, brilliant.
Yeah, definitely.
Fantastic finish.
He's obviously, obviously he fancies it, and he didn't think he could get a better snooker.
What's in his favour here is he hasn't got to do much with the white. You can't fault, but he's taking the bull by the horns, and
Definitely.
he wants to win the game rather than somebody else give him the game. That's the way to play, really. If you're feeling confident.
We've got obviously 1,000 people tuned in watching this, and there's probably 20, 25, 30 people watching this in the room.
Slightly under it, that. But he could always screw across, couldn't he? I think he's okay, actually.
Yeah, he should be fine.
I'm looking at Robin. I think he's already shaping up to a last frame decider. But
It's to bounce.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now then. That is a bit awkward, actually. He's got to come off the side cushion now.
No, you can
And
just
back across.
He'll just run it off the two rails. Bottom rail and off the side rail.
See, when you're relatively close like that, I think it's harder to do that shot rather than the screw shot.
He's going to screw it.
And that's why he's playing the screw shot. If he was further away, he might have played your shot. Yeah. There you go.
So this is tougher than it probably could have been.
Now then. Hold on to your hats, boys and girls. Wow. That is a fantastic finish, to be honest. I think most people there would have played a safety shot and forced the foul, but
Yeah, he's been brave.
he's having none of it.
He's been brave.
Fantastic.
And Rob has got the break now, and Greg's just come back from the toilet. So we now have a one-frame decider for a place in the final of the Supreme Masters. Rob's absolutely clattered those balls, and he's got a ball. He's made a ball, and yellows don't look bad. Just one bad ball at the top of the table. So I do believe Rob had a break and dish in the decider against Mark. At 10-all, they're not exactly easy either. But Rob has first go. Let's see what can we do.
That's all you can ask for, really, in these positions, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, he's flicked it out as well.
Oh,
He's flicked it out as well.
wow. The drama.
He's cleared the black. He's flicked it out. He's pretty much on everything now. It's a great chance for Rob now to book his place in the final. He's got to be happy with the way the balls are lying.
If you can cut this one up now and swing across for the other cushion ball, that's perfect.
Definitely out.
He might as well have a go at it, because even if he draws
He
it,
gets the bag, doesn't he?
he's played into the red.
Yeah, it's fine. Is he going for the move? He has played to move it, and he has moved it.
He's moved it, but as we all know, when you're bumping into balls, you can sometimes lose that little bit of control. If he's on the top rail ball, he could obviously play there and float down from the middle pocket.
Yeah, he doesn't look disappointed.
That's the one you've got to be playing, and as I say, if it doesn't go, you cover the bag anyway, but I fully expect Rob to pot that.
needs to stop.
That'll do him.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that.
No,
He'll be happy with that.
Just make sure you're not inside the yellow. You're slightly outside, if anything. Mind you, if you're inside, you could still screw over, couldn't you?
Yeah, of course you
And
can,
leave
yeah.
the cut. In fact, that would probably be easier, positional-wise, to leave a longer cut
Well,
under the circumstances.
do you know what, Ed? I think he can just literally stun it in, leave it straight and screw back.
Do you know what I mean, though, Scott? A screw back with pace to get it right, rather than just screwing over to the side.
He's got about 12 inches to play with, hasn't he?
He's playing the middle pocket.
Well, he can just literally float down.
I don't know if he can float down, but he could screw over and leave the cut.
He possibly has just overrun it.
Just screw over for the cut, take your medicine, and just have the cut shot. Oh, he's not sure. He's done the right thing.
He's realised now that he's possibly just overrun it a bit.
I would screw over and leave the cut. If you're not sure. I think the other way could go wrong. The only way it wouldn't go wrong is if he was straight on this yellow and he's not.
Yeah.
Or else the pace has got to be absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he has slightly just overrun, but he still shouldn't be a problem. He's definitely taking his time over it because he is concerned, and it is a big shot.
Is he screwing over? Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
That's a great shot. Deserves to win it.
That is unbelievable.
That's a great shot.
That's why they call him Wacker.
It's a great shot.
That's just won him £3,000.
What an absolute pleasure to be involved in commentating on that game.
£3,000 on that shot.
We must say, obviously, respect to Greg as well. He's been a great battler all weekend.
Yeah, it's fantastic performance.
He's really done himself proud getting to the semi-finals. And well done to Rob Warren.
Yeah.
That's me done.
That's me done. It's been a pleasure. This is
Ed.
my first time commentating. Hopefully I can do some more in the future. Whether anybody else would want me to do some more is another matter.
Yeah, well, that's me done. And I am out now, boys. I'll see you soon.
Tune in for the final. Cheers.